All right, hello and welcome to Gearworks and Godhood. This is our fifth session here with our crew of the Crimson Zodiac out of Whitestone, far away from the continent of Taldore today. Before getting to the recap, though, we do have a little bit of housekeeping at the top of the session. We use music from a couple different places. One of those places is filmmusic.io. Any of the songs that we use from filmmusic.io are going to be down in the panels. Going to have a link where you can listen to them, check them out, get all the information, listen to them for yourself. We also use music from the official Critical Role soundtracks. Welcome to Wildmount and welcome to Taldore. Both of them, the generous folks at Critical Role, let streamers like us use them for their games. So we do, because it's good stuff. Check it out. Information also down in the panels. But getting back to where we are today and changing up the vibe a little bit for where we are, the crew of the Crimson Zodiac is outside of Hupperduke currently after being sent away from Whitestone at Lord Percival de Rollo's request to go pick up 3 gnomes, 3 what he called forensic tinkerers, gnomes who were of a very high skill level and could help him to decipher what this device that seemed to be using techniques that were very, very advanced, maybe even tracing back to days in the distant past. Traveling to Hupperduke, getting there, the crew of the Crimson Zodiac met with the gnomes and found that they were not quite willing, as they were tied up with some issues in Hupperduke, some gnomes that were being kidnapped, watch patrols that were being attacked outside the city by kobolds who were a little more capable than normal. Something that should have been easy to deal with had become a growing problem for the gnomes of Hupperduke. So, with a discussion with the Starosta, the group headed out to the area around Hupperduke where a last known attack was against one of the patrols. Fought some kobolds, jumped in a hole, killed most of them, saved one of them, cut his leg off, and then had him lead you to the mountains to where a possible known entrance was, where the chief would potentially be. The group headed down and tried to rest while setting up a bit of a trap to see if if anything would come out of the hole. And with a boop, 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 a little bit of a siren noise, started chase after a group of kobolds, followed by a large, odd, glowing reptilian creature, with both Schley and Malice, able to quickly head over this mountainous terrain a little bit faster than the rest of the group. And Schley getting a shot off at the chief as they start to turn and command the Magma Belcher to defend the kobolds running away with the gnomes that are here as well. Look like they may have been grabbed by these kobolds. That brings us into the session. I think what we're going to do is just go straight to initiative. Let me set up the encounter here so that you guys, if you roll initiative in D&D Beyond, it's going to go straight in there. And yeah, let's get some initiative going, guys.
I think that's the first time I've ever rolled decent on initiative. I got a 17.
13.
I also got 13.
Okay.
I rolled a 19.
I got a 9.
9 for Crane.
I got a
How
dirty
about
20.
dirty 20. Ooh, very nice.
14 for Sal.
14 for Sal. Okay. And then how about Anion? What was Anion? 18?
17.
17. Okay. All right. Let me get the cam switched over here. adjust the mic a little bit here. Okay. So, let's see what this looks like on here. Can you guys see that laser pointer okay on there?
Yeah.
Keep me from having to lean over so much and hit the mic. Okay, so we got Schley up here with Malice next to him. Kip also was able to get up there pretty quickly. And then we have most of the rest of the group back here. We got Cadence, Crane, Cell, Anion, and Cores. And then we have the Cobalt group that was coming out and the ones running away. So, top of initiative order here. We have the ones that are running away. So they only are a half speed. They have 2 gnomes. They seem to be tied up with rope, their hands and feet bound, and almost kind of like tied around the backs of these kobolds who are running. They can only go half speed, but they're going to go 15 feet each. And work on running away. The chief, who took a huge arrow to the chest from Schley, is going to be up next. Also, I'm going to change the vibe of the music here. This is a little too soft, I think. This is not correctly getting the vibe right.
You sure you didn't take the arrow to the knee?
I mean, it was still a pretty big hit. The chief has this huge headdress on and this staff that they're waving around. It looks like it has kind of this jagged blade that is coming off of it, almost sickle-like. And they are going to move up their speed. There. They're going to raise that staff up, and you start to see energy swirling around it. And they're going to cast Fog Cloud here behind Schley and Malice. That's going to block off sight for the back crew currently. Cadence, that brings us to you at 20. Schley, you are up after that.
Okay, delightful. The I think I'd like, if possible, I know we don't have a ton of movement, but if that fog cloud's going to be in the way, I'm going to want to probably try and go around the outside of it to see if maybe that log can be a piece of terrain that I can navigate.
So you would kind of have to climb up a little bit. There would be, if you're trying to do it quickly, you could jump up here. That would be 10 feet to get there, and you could try and make a long jump to it.
Okay.
Let's see, what would the distance be for that? We use the measuring sticks here because we're not on grid. It's a 10-foot jump, so if you can jump 10 feet, then you'd be able to make that jump.
Yeah, and I feel like I should be able to. Let's double check that.
Let me check the long jump rolls. I believe it is your strength modifier.
You know, it's funny because I say that, but also I'm like, oh yeah, 10 feet. Like, in real life, there's no way I could jump 10 feet.
So you cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump. So you could...
Okay, yeah, so I can't do that.
Okay.
But I have those arm bracers. Is there a way that I could use that as the grappling hook? to shoot over and then kind of.
Yeah, it's not horizontal because it's above you right now. So
I mean, I feel like that's better, right? Like
Yeah,
I
I would say
could.
so. Yeah, it's 20 feet. So you could use. Yeah, I would say it would take 20 feet of your movement if you're using that. But that would work. Yeah.
And then my action would be using the grappling hook to do that.
The grappling hook should say, I believe it's an action to use, but it should say in the item what it is.
Okay. And as far as the log goes, those holes, are those like real holes? Like if something that I could potentially use as cover and.
Sure. Yeah. Consider it like you kind of look in. It's got like spots that are hollowish. It's not completely hollowed out.
Yeah.
You can get in there.
Cool. Then I'd like to do that. Have my action be using the grappling hook, and then get in there as deep as I can, and try and find a spot where I could post up with my bow.
Okay.
And take pot shots through there.
That would go 20 feet. Another 10 feet would like get you right into the hole. So I'm gonna put your mini under it, but you
cool.
can consider that you're right
and I'll just be
there.
inside.
Yeah.
Awesome. Cool.
Okay,
Thank you. That's my turn. Actually, let's see about them bonus actions. I think I'm gonna hold off because I don't have a ton of resources right now, and I have Bardic Inspiration, but I think I might save that for if things get hairier.
Got it. All right, Schley, you're up. Anion, you're on deck.
Okay. Where's the chief at?
Chief is. They moved close. Oops, wrong pen. They moved closer, so that's a chief right there. They're about 20 feet from you.
Okay. So I'd like to throw one of my daggers at him.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and just roll straight attack.
Okay. And then, is this one that I can, because he hasn't gone yet, I can add my sneak attack to it, yeah?
He has gone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he cast a fog cloud.
Is that Magma Belcher right next to him, I'm assuming?
Magma Belcher is up there. It's that big thing kind of hanging out up on top.
Okay. I want to take a shot at him with my short bow then.
Okay.
And
Magma Belcher hasn't gone, so that would apply.
So I took the feat for sharpshooter, so I could just roll this shit across here.
That are you talking about for? It's not like doing a -5 for extra damage, is it?
No, it's just so that way I don't have, because I don't know how far is he from me.
Oh, attacking at long range doesn't impose disadvantage. Okay, got it. I see what you mean.
Yeah.
He is about 40 feet from you.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna take a shot at him.
Yeah,
with
go for it.
Short bow. So I got a 17.
17. 17 hits. Yeah, go ahead and roll some damage.
Okay. That's 8, and the extra 2d6 or 12, so 18 or 20.
20, nice. So as you shoot at it, you see this thing now kind of light up a bit, because as the arrow hits, you see a bit of magma kind of splash out of this reservoir that's on its back and start to drip down its body, and it kind of turns and gives you this big kind of reptile-y roar. And you can see it has like 4 legs on each side. Each of them have clawed hands. You can see like burnt, but like currently burning, and also like obsidian magma that's already hardened across it. Very odd-looking creature, but you're able to penetrate its hide and get some good damage on it.
Okay, and then how far that rock that's like still on the cliff over there on the left side? Can I
over here, closer to you?
The one that's further in. It's like forward and to my left.
Forward and to your left, like over. Oh, this one. Over here. That one.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
How
far is that from you?
Yeah.
So if you're going this way, and you're like jumping across, it's about like 30 feet.
Okay, and then I'd like to go and hide behind that rock. I have 30 feet of movement. Yeah.
All right, yeah, go ahead and roll stealth check for hiding behind the rock.
I got 17.
17, nice, okay.
That plus 7 really helps.
All right. 17 stealth. Noted. All right. That takes us to Anion next.
So, a question.
Sure.
The grappling bracer.
Uh-huh.
Is the head of the grappling hook like hidden before it's shot, or is it?
Yeah, it's like a little device that kind of pops out from there. It's like little tiny gears that kind of assemble and pop something out.
Okay. And how far can we even see the two that were running away at this point?
From where you guys are at now, no, they're currently blocked by the log, so you wouldn't even kind of know where they're at this point. You guys are pretty blocked off from most of it.
Okay. Well, in that case, I think I'd like to. How much would it take to get up to the part of the log that's outside of the smoke screen?
So kind of over by where Cadence was.
Yeah, but up top.
If you went 30 feet and then used your bracer to get on top of it, you could do that with using your movement and action.
All right. Yeah, I'll do that just to get a good view of what's going on.
Okay.
And
get you on top here, and you're kind of like just on the edge of the smoke screen. You can you can at least see the battlefield from there, but
Okay.
I'm gonna put you on top there, but you're kind of right on the edge.
all right. And yeah, I think that'll be it for me.
Okay, got it. All right, one of these guys is up next here. What is there? Yeah, they're gonna have to move up. They're gonna go. Yeah, they can go all the way to that rock. And then some. They're gonna hop up. Malice, you see a kobold armed with a dagger. You see a crossbow kind of slung across its back start running up to you. It has to use its action to get to you, so it's not going to do anything this turn. But you see it kind of trying to come up for an attack. The
Give it a
Basil.
link.
He goes "Wah!" back. The Magma Belcher is going to go next. This guy's slow. Okay, I'm going to just do it this way. He's going to come up by the chief. All right, Cell, you're up next. Malice up after that.
All right. On the wall to my left, is that connected through? Can I like run up that wall, or at least along the wall?
Yeah, so if you went your 30 feet, you'd be hugging the wall. You don't have to do climbing or anything to get over it. You could, hop over it. And if you went your full 30 feet, you'd kind of be at an angle where you can see where Schley is at,
Okay.
and maybe like the Magma Belcher.
Okay. If I were to do that, would I have line of sight of that kobold that's in front of Crane?
I would say yes.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll move the 30 and get up there.
Okay, I'm gonna put you on the fog ring.
All right, and then I am going to. And I'm gonna cast a Sacred Flame on it.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Creature just has to make a 12 deck save.
12 decks. Let's see. I don't think that beats it. Let me just check here. Yeah, that's an 8, so it'll be a fail.
Hey, and it will take 6 radiant damage.
6. Okay, got it. You hear it give out a scream. "Ah!" And blood starts kind of dripping from the wounds where this radiant light just appears and starts to melt away its skin. It looks pretty hurt from that. It doesn't seem like this one in particular is very strong.
Cool. And yeah, that'll be it for me.
Okay. Alright, Malice, you're up. Cores, you're on deck.
I'm gonna shoot the. You said goblin?
Kobold, little
Kobold.
dragon, like a dragon goblin, basically.
Gotcha. I'm gonna shoot the one in front of me, and I have a special. Hold on. That's called a Dread Ambusher. So I'm gonna attack him and then try and attack again.
Okay. Now he's directly in front of you right now, so if you attack right in front of him, it'll be at disadvantage. You can move 5 feet back to avoid that, but you'd be risking an opportunity attack, so it's kind of a trade-off there.
So I also have 10 feet of extra speed for my first turn.
Okay.
Does that benefit me?
Not for this particularly, just because he just ran up on you in his turn beginning here. So it's just kind of, if any enemy is within 5 feet of you while you're shooting, you get disadvantage, including one that's trying to attack. So you can move back and avoid it and just do straight rolls, but he might attack you in the meantime.
I'll move back.
Okay. So we'll go back here, the 5 feet. He'll do an opportunity attack with the dagger that's pulled out.
Kip's gonna burn his reaction for protection.
Okay. So it's a disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
For me, disadvantage?
No. For the one
Oh,
attacking you.
gotcha.
The first one was a 16. The second one is a 14. Does a 14 hit you?
No.
Okay. Nice.
Appreciate it. So let me roll. I got a 14.
A 14 does hit it. Yeah, go ahead and roll some damage.
Hold on. Having technical difficulties right now. It's not showing me what I rolled.
I saw
roll
a.
the-
I've
what
seen
was
a
the first
couple.
one?
Yeah. It was 7, 5, and 4. So we could just go with the first one and say 7.
Yeah, because it didn't pop up. My bad.
Yeah. It was, no, not. Don't worry at all. It's showing up on our side. So yeah, we'll just go with the first one, 7. That's enough, though. Go ahead and flavor that fatality for it.
Bet I'm gonna shoot it, and its right eyeball.
And as it's this whole kind of scene as it attacks you. It's about to get to you. Kip bites the dagger away, giving you enough time to quickly shoot him, and it just goes straight through and just drops to the ground dead.
And I want to pull it out.
Okay, yeah, easy enough. You could use your free action for that. You're just allowed kind of sucking sound as it. The eye is still on the arrow.
Okay, I'm gonna put it in my pocket and save it for later.
Okay, sure.
I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay, Cores, you are up next, and then Crane is on deck.
Right. I am.
You are down here.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna do the same thing Anion did and just use my grappling hook to get on that log.
For sure.
If there's enough space for us to both be moving.
Yeah,
up
I'd say
there.
that's fine. Yeah, it's a big log. It just kind of, I don't have the room for it on it's not
Yeah.
flat surfaces, but yeah, that's fine. We can say that you guys are
Oh.
both there. Cores pushes Anion off. It's mutiny.
There can only be one.
There can, so I'm just gonna go here. Nope, we're just gonna go under there for now, but you are on top of that, Anion.
Okay, and then how much speed does that use, or does it use any?
For where you're at, I would say, yeah, you'd take your speed to get there. The action, you wouldn't have the vertical movement if it's pulling you directly up, but that would take your full 30 to get there.
Okay. And then it's a disadvantage to shoot out of the fog?
Yes, it would be. I mean, you'd be at the edge of it right here. Now that you're up there, especially with the two of your height, you can kind of, see what's going on. So I wouldn't give you the fog unless you were shooting at the chief or the belcher.
I would be shooting at the belcher.
Well, yeah, that would be disadvantage.
I'm gonna take that chance.
Got it.
I'm gonna hit it with Ray of Frost.
Okay. And what's range on Ray of Frost?
Oh my god. 60 feet?
60. You're just 60.
Sucks I rolled a disadvantage because I definitely rolled a natural 20 on one of them.
Ooh, that hurts.
But the other one is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, yeah, that'll hit.
Let's see. That is 4 points of frost damage.
Okay, nice. You see it kind of start to crackle on some of the lit up parts where it's magma, and those just dim down and turn to rock on its back.
Perfect. Yes, that is going to be my turn.
Okay, got it. Crane, you are up.
So we didn't see the two run off with the gnomes?
You guys did not. You guys had rolled lower on the athletics check for running through the rock, so you're kind of behind here.
Okay.
Yeah, so where you're at, you can't really see much except everybody running to go get, by or through the fog.
How tall is the mountain next to us?
Oh, pretty tall. I mean, it's accurate to the cliff ledge here. There is like a shelf that's about 25 above you guys that goes over the fog. But the whole mountain is, much hundreds of feet taller than where you're at now.
So, like, if I wanted to, like, Batman this and, like, grappling hook and hang, like, halfway up the mountain, is that possible?
I mean, you can certainly try for sure. There is a ledge right here, so if you were trying to just get on a ledge, you could do that. Otherwise, I think I had the item up here. It's a 50-foot a 50-foot rope, so the highest you could get. Yeah, I mean, I would say for that, doing it that way, you'd have to roll an attack roll and at least get me above a 12. But if you could do that, I'd put you up here.
So it says it's got, because I have sharpshooter now, it's got 320 feet of range. The Crimson Zodiac grappling bracers.
I think the reason that is because I have a crossbow on there for the sake of rolling it.
Oh, okay.
It
All
will right. So if you shot it as a crossbow, then it would have that full range and it could go that far. But let me double check here because I think I had the actual rope at 50. Yeah, 50 feet.
Oh yeah, 50 feet. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I guess. Man, that's tough. So if I did that, I could still use my movement though from up here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd say vertical movement doesn't cost you. So if you could do that, I'd put you up here, and then you could use your movement and run along this ridge here.
Yeah, I'd like to do that.
Okay. Yeah. So go ahead and roll an attack. Won't be super high, just a 12 or higher.
16.
Yeah, you got it. You shoot it up, kind of seeing the others do the same. Pulls you up. And you're up here on the top now.
Can you move me 30 feet along that top
30 feet.
Toward... Yeah, that direction.
There you go.
Cool. All right.
Now you have a pretty good view. Sharpshooter indeed.
And then Kip was ordered to pursue.
Okay.
So if Kip saw the gnomes, then he would be pursuing that.
I'd say go ahead and, man, you guys had rolled perception checks at the end, so I'll just go ahead and say, yeah, that's fine. 30 feet of movement for Kip.
And then he'll just action dash.
Action 2. Okay.
Yeah.
I do have grid here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, yeah. Starts heading that way.
right, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. All right, that takes us down here. The bottom of initiative orders. So next we have the Firebrand. Yeah, there we go. It's gonna go his movement here. And the 25, 30. That'll be kind of same thing. 35, 40, 45 action to get up there. Malice, you see almost in the same way that the other one had approached you. This one is as well. But as it comes near you, you see on this one a very different scene. It has these bladed attachments to each of its hands with a central kind of hub with chains extending out from its chest, and a very heavy-looking steel helmet that has a similar bladed fin on it as the snakes that you had killed in the previous battles. And that one's going to get up to you.
I'm going to look at it and say, am I supposed to be scared?
This one doesn't say anything back, but you see it kind of drop the two blades, and they are attached to chains in front of you. They kind of clatter against the ground while it has the chains in its hands. We have next. Let me get this flight stand. We have the scale sorcerer here. That one's going to fly up. And that one is going to shoot out with one of its wands. Or kind of rod that it has, similar to previous ones, at Malice. And it's going to have advantage because it has somebody near it. It's going to be a 21 to hit.
It hits.
Okay. So that is going to be 6 points of lightning damage as a bolt of lightning kind of... Or it's not a full bolt, but a little kind of jet of lightning comes out and courses over you.
Oh no!
This one is going to fly up. It's going to use its action to dash while flying to get up next to the other one. And not do anything besides that yet. Right, that takes us back up to the top. The runners. They're going to keep going. They are just about off the map. Chief's next. All right, they are down there by the Belcher. And... yeah, they're gonna go 5, 10, and then jump up for 20. And then they're gonna look around to try and find Schley. Yeah, and they're gonna get 19. So they see Schley hiding behind the rock and yell, Schley, I think you know Draconic? Yeah, you'd hear it yelling to the others, it's hiding over here! Cadence, you're up next.
Thank you. I'm going to, now that I'm in the log kind of position through one of the holes, so I can aim at the flying one that hit Malice.
Okay, yeah.
And shoot my crossbow at it.
Okay. Yeah, you would be about 45 feet away from where you're at, popping the head out.
Okay, perfect. So, it looks like I am back to how I was last time. That's going to be a 5.
Ooh, no. It's able to kind of, while midair with its wings, dodge out of the way.
Okay. I think that's all I'm gonna do. Actually, looking around me in the log, you said it's not entirely hollowed out. Is there further down the log I can go?
I would say a little bit. Overall, about 20 feet. Then it would come to a stop about, kind of where this one is. And then you're not sure how far it goes beyond that.
Okay, then I'll move over that 20 feet just so I can kind of try and see if I can get a spot where I could see a little further around the back edge of the fog cloud. So I can kind of see everything happening on that side.
Okay, got it.
And that is my
While
turn.
you're under there, you don't see anything, but you'd be able to pop up and do that on your turn.
Okay.
Or on your next
cool.
turn. Okay.
Thank you.
All right, Schley, you're up next. Now, I need to check something here. Got it. You are currently hiding behind the rock. I want to double check the wording on this just to make sure I'm doing this right. Okay, so you're hiding behind the rock. So what do you do for your turn?
Well, right now I'm feeling a little dumb because I realized when I hit that magma belcher, my assassinate thing, I should have been a critical hit, but that's my fault. So the chief saw me. Is he wearing metal by chance?
The chief? Ooh, good question. I would say the chief has some metal. Yeah.
Okay. Can I walk up and touch him? Like, how far is he from me?
Not far at all from you. I would say about 15 feet.
Okay. I'd like to walk up and touch him with shocking grasp.
Okay. Yeah.
And
Go ahead and roll that attack roll.
Shocking grasp has advantage on it if they're wearing metal, right?
If it says, I don't know off the top of my head, but if it says it does, I trust your judgment.
You have advantage on the attack roll. The target is wearing armor made of metal.
Bingo.
All right, so I got a 30-20.
That'll hit.
And it's 1d8 lightning damage. And then I'd like to bonus action disengage and back off 15 feet again from him.
Okay, go ahead and roll that lightning damage, and then I'll back you off.
It doesn't. Oh yeah, 1d8.
Which way are you going? Back towards the rock or over towards Malice?
Probably back towards the rock.
Okay.
And I got 4 for the lightning damage.
4 for lightning damage. Got it. And as you kind of run back, you catch out of the corner of your eye that the eyes of this magma belcher have this glowy quality to them that almost looks mesmerizing. You almost feel drawn to looking at them. All right, anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay.
Well, real quick. So, would I be drawn to looking at them, even though as an elf I have like protection against being charmed and stuff?
Yes.
Okay.
Anion, you're up next. Kind of on the top here.
How much movement would it take for me to get to the closest guy?
Closest guy from where you're at, 30 feet would get you there.
All right. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to... I have 30 feet. Now question, can I... Even if I can reach them with just regular movement, can I still, quote-unquote, dash? Or do I have to have that full range of movement?
What do you mean?
Meaning, like, one of the things that I can do requires me to use dash.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm assuming that's I can only dash when I've already used the other 30 foot of movement.
I see. So you're talking about using you have an ability that requires you to use your action to dash instead of your movement.
Yeah.
I see. Got it. Yeah, you can. Sure.
Okay.
You'll still have your movement left over after that on top of it.
Okay, I'm actually cool with that. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna dash towards the closest one.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use the feat that I just took, Charger. When I use dash as an action, I can use my bonus action to make a melee weapon attack. I'm gonna use my axe, my great axe. And when I've done that, I can add +5 bonus to the damage roll. So I'm gonna try and attack you.
Okay.
And the roll for that is +6. 23.
23 hits.
Okay, and for the roll, that's a d12. 4, 8 plus 5, so 13.
13, nice. Yeah, Malice, you see coming out of the fog cloud, Anion, the rampaging Minotaur, as he is running forward with the axe, charging for an attack, and it hits. Yeah, pretty good hit.
And with the last little bit of my movement, would I be able to step slightly back into the cloud? I'm assuming that'll give him an opportunity attack.
It would. You can, but it would.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll risk it.
Okay, sure. Move to step back into the fog cloud there. They are going to take the attack with their two kind of chain daggers, swinging them at you for a 15 to hit.
Right on.
Right on. Okay, got it. So that is going to be a total of... What was the modifier there?
Damn it.
4. So a total of 11 points of piercing damage as they both swing at you and make contact as you move back into the cloud.
I'm not going to say that going into the cloud was exactly why I was trying to avoid that shit. It's possible.
Okay, anything else?
No, I think that'll do it.
Okay, got it. Okay. So the magma belcher is next, and it's gonna go. Let's see here. What do we got? 5, 10, and double up for its movement there to the cost to get up. And what do you have for distance? Okay. Does it want to do that? I think it does. I think this is willing to risk hurting the other one right now to try and get the hits in. So as it moves forward, you see Malice. You're the one to see Malice and Cell. You'd be able to see it pretty easily, I would say. Crane and Cores, you can kind of see it in the peripheral from where you guys are at now as well. But this creature starts to open its wide mouth, and you see lava pouring from it and spreading out over the kobold in front of Malice and Malice. Malice, I need a dexterity saving throw from you.
Oh, he's trying to warm you up.
7. That will be a failure. And the other one is going to roll as well. That is going to fail also. So both of you will fail. I would say Anion, even though you took some damage from those daggers, it was probably a good move to avoid this one.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about my decision right now.
Malice, you're going to take 25 points of fire damage, as is the one in front of you. And that is going to be the end of the basilisk's turn. Cell, you're up next.
I'm down to 1.
Yep. Yeah, seeing that. Cell is going to. Let's see here. I'm gonna cast a level 2 healing word on Malice.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll that healing soon when she gets back.
I owe you a drink.
Yeah. 3, 6 plus 2, 6. So you get 8 HP back.
Grazie.
Not much, but it's honest work. And then for movement, I guess I just try to take cover behind that boulder to like my right, I guess.
Over here, okay.
Yep. And then yeah, I'll just chill there. I guess take cover there. I wouldn't want to necessarily hide, but yeah, I just kind of like
But taking
lay low.
covers, crouching down. Okay, got it. All right, Malice, you're. Oh, sorry. If you're done. Sorry.
Oh no, that's it. Yep.
Okay, got it. Yeah, then Malice, you're up next. Cores, you're on deck.
How close is that beast to me?
The beast is about 15 feet away. Now it's the start of your turn, so you, after especially the lava kind of being attacked with it, you get this feel of being pulled towards its gaze. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw here.
I'm getting fucked up today.
You ran
Let's
fast,
see.
man. You ran out. You guys both ran out quick into the mix.
13.
A 13. That is going to be a failure. So
Oh my god.
as you start your turn, the magma that is around your feet that it belched out starts to harden, and you are restrained as you see that there is some kind of magical enchantment that is flowing up from the lava into your limbs as well, as you feel your feet start to turn to stone.
Guys, I'm stuck. Alright, it's my turn.
It is still your turn. You are restrained, so you can't move, but you can still act.
So I can't even shoot.
You can shoot. You can shoot. Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna use Hunter's Mark. So I gotta roll D6, right? No, that's if it
I think that's after you put the hunter's mark on. You get
Alright, I'm gonna
extra
put
damage.
Hunter's Mark on him. Is there anything
On the
else I have
beast?
to do for that? Yeah, on the beast.
And is that a bonus action to do?
No clue.
Yes, it is.
It is?
Bonus action. Got it. Yeah. So you'll
Yeah.
still have your action if you want to attack.
And I'm gonna try and shoot it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack.
It's not showing. Hold on, let me go. Is this showing you what I rolled?
Yeah. I think it showed on here. I see a 22 to hit, which will hit.
Bad. I'm slaying today. Let's see.
Then we got
And
5
then-
points of damage, is what it looks like. In case you're still not able to see it, it's popping up on the log at least.
Yeah, cool.
Cool, yeah, so another arrow, you find a spot between the scales and let loose and hit it, and you where it hits, you start to see that lava actually is pouring out from the wound.
Nice. And then I don't have anything else left, right?
I don't think so. It's bonus action, and you cannot move, so I think that's it.
All right.
The 1d6 for the hunter's mark.
Oh yeah, the 1d6 for the hunter's mark. There you go.
Oh.
Good call.
Thanks. So what does that do?
Just roll another 1d6 for damage.
Are you seeing it?
Yeah, it's 1.
1. Okay. Hey, 1 point can make all the difference.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, then Cores will be up next. Crane on deck.
All right, I'm going to walk down the log and get out of that fog.
Yes.
Are the...
You're going your full speed?
I would say just step outside of it.
Just step outside. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
So we'll say on where you were at, kind of only 5 feet would take.
Okay.
Take you.
Are those two next to Malice within 5 feet?
Of each other? They are 10 feet. They're not directly next to each other.
Okay, that's fine. I am going to use Ice Knife on the Belcher.
Ooh, nice. Great spell.
That's a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit. And then there's a save along with that, I believe.
15 dex.
Yeah, that's a failure.
Let's see. Wow. 2 from the Ice Knife initially, and then another 4.
So 6 total. Nice. Okay.
Yep. Then, how's the beast looking in front of him?
Oh, sorry. You were attacking the guy in front of Malice, not the Belcher?
No. The Ice Knife did hit the Belcher. What is the guy looking like in front of him?
Oh, I see. Just what does he look like? Let me see here. Oh, he's looking pretty hurt.
Okay.
Yeah, he took the lava damage too. So, like, he's got fire burning up from his legs. He's like, why?
Okay. Then I'm going to use my Action Surge. Yes. And I'm out of spell slot, so I'm just going to use Ray of Frost on the one in front of him.
Okay, got it.
And that's 17 to hit.
17, double check here. Yeah, that will hit.
And that's 7 points of cold damage.
That is enough. Flavor that fatality on that one. How does that Ray of Frost kill this thing?
I just want to freeze him solid.
Yeah, with his legs starting to like get the stone from this enchantment here, and the ice coming down from the top. This thing is a statue.
All right. I'm going to use the rest of my movement to move further down the log. I kind of want to draw the attention away from Malice.
Okay. You got 30?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
All right. Crane, you are up next from the rafters. What are you doing?
You want to move me another 30 feet down the line of that? And I am going to take a shot at the Magma Belcher.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that attack.
Uh, 16.
16. Yeah, that hits.
Ooh. Oh, shit. 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Yeah, as the bullet from your rifle hits, you just see almost like a mini eruption of lava, like it's its own eruption coming out from the wound. It's looking pretty hurt.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn. Kip's going to continue to pursue the gnomes.
Full 60?
Yeah, unless 30 gets in there.
Well, I think 30's out of the range. Yeah, 30's out, but if there's a dash involved, then Kip can get in front of those two.
Yeah, he's going to cut them off.
Okay, got it. All right. So we have the two flyers next. And let's see, Sella is over here too. And their range on that. So yeah, they got that. You're in there. And you're running up right next to it. So seeing the newcomers to the battlefield, the two flyers are going to start taking some attacks We're gonna go this one first. That one is a 16 to hit cores.
Ooh. I do not believe that hits. No, because I don't have my sword out and I have a shield up. So that is
Nice.
18.
Okay. That's why it's important to ask those questions before the session so you can do it in combat.
Yes.
Got it. All right. The other one is going to aim at Cell with its rod. It's going to be 22 to hit Cell.
That'll hit.
That'll hit. All right. So that is going to be for you 8 points of poison damage on this one as this kind of green sickening energy starts to wash over you and you feel kind of just pulsing through your body. All right. That takes us back up to the top. The runners. They are now cut off by Kip. They are going to take out their daggers and going to both try and make an attack. Because they're both so close together, they're going to get pack tactics. And they're both going to get advantage on the rolls against Kip. That's going to be a 18 to hit on the first one.
18 does hit.
18 does hit. All right. So that's going to be... not much on that one. 3 points of piercing damage. And then the second one's going to make an attack as well. That's a 20 to hit on that one.
20 does hit also.
That is going to be more. That's going to be 6 points of piercing damage. As they kind of take their daggers and start attacking at Kip to try and get through with their captives. That takes us to the chieftain. They are back over here by Schley. Yeah, they're going to come up and they're going to come up here and they're going to reach forward with their sickle staff and with a kind of arcane energy coming through it, try and make an attack at Schley. Does a 16 hit Schley?
Yeah.
Does. Okay, so you take 11 points of slashing damage and 8 points of necrotic damage. Okay, so that takes us to Cadence. Schley, you're on deck.
Okay, so from where I'm at, you had mentioned the sea stuff I'd have to pop up. Can I pop like up and out so I'm on top?
So yeah, you could use, I would say, just a little bit of your movement. It's a little bit of a climb, but 10 feet would get you on top of the log if that's what you're trying to do.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then I apologize. Cool. And I apologize if you've mentioned this already. What's the difference between that, or the distance rather, between the log where I'm at and the ledge that the Belcher's on?
Oh, no, not at all. I haven't checked that yet. From where you're at, the jump would be about, that's a good 5, 10, 15 to 20 feet.
What about if I went more towards my left?
If you went to the left, it would be a shorter jump substantially. For every 5 feet you moved, it'd be 5 feet closer.
Okay.
So if you've used 10 feet of your movement now, if you move 5 feet, then it'd be 10 to 15 foot jump. If you move 10 feet, so you're at 20, then it'd be about a 5 foot jump that you could easily do. So if you use 25 feet of your movement, it would get you in the fog cloud next to Anion.
I think I'm okay where I'm at right now. I might dip into the fog cloud after, but I'm going to. So that means I'm about 30 feet from where the thing is.
From the Belcher?
Yeah.
I think that is just about right. Yeah, you're right about 30 feet from the Belcher.
Okay, let me just check one more thing. Oh shoot, yeah, it's 115 feet. Okay. Then I'm just gonna aim with my crossbow again, but I'm gonna aim at it instead of at one of the flyers, and I'm gonna also just do a little bit of shouting and just be like, "Hey, fucker, over here!" Because fire doesn't hurt me as bad as it hurts other people. So I'm gonna shoot out over to it, which would be a plus 2. Let's see, come on. Come on. Let's not have a repeat of last session. Oh my god!
Cadence's
5.
sad songs on the ship have caused a funk.
5.
5 does not hit. You shoot, but it bounces off the scales of this creature.
Fucking A. Okay, well, I'm just gonna bellow a little bit as part of that, and yeah, fuck.
Okay, got it. All right, Schley, your turn is up next. You are within the distance now, and given that you are kind of fighting with the chief, as it attacks you, you see behind it, and you start to be entranced by the eyes of this magma belcher. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Okay. Does it have any modifier on it? Or is it
Yeah,
just-
saving throws are top left of your sheet.
Okay. I got a 14.
14 is one under what you needed. The ground, the stone that is around you starts to move up your legs. You are now restrained.
That's tough. Okay, and is this technically like a charm spell?
It is not.
Okay. Well, I mean, I guess I'm going to attack the chief. He's in front of me.
Yeah, you can still attack for sure. Yeah,
I'm
he's
gonna
right in
get
front of
fucked
you.
up here, guys. So with that, I got what is that? 6.
6 will not hit, unfortunately.
Okay, I'm gonna bonus action 2 weapon fighting with my second dagger and attack him again.
Sure.
Since I can't move. All right, that one is a 23.
That will hit.
Okay. Need my D4. That one is 5 points of damage.
5, nice. Okay, so as you come down with the first attack, the chief blocks it with the sickle, which leaves it open. You bring up the other dagger and just kind of find a place in the armor that is free, and you just stab up into it. Chief is looking pretty hurt, but still standing.
I need somebody to take care of him, guys.
All right, anything else for Schley?
No, that's all.
Okay. All right, Anion, you are within the range of the magma belcher, but you are in the fog and cannot see it.
Let's see. So last time, pretty sure I was able to see about where everybody was. Would I be able to move out closer to where the on the other side of the rock so that I can get a straight path to the chief?
So yeah, let's see here. If you're going that way instead, 10 feet would get you there. If you're trying to get to the full other side, 20 feet would get you on the other side of the rock.
All right. Yeah, I'll do that, and then I'll use my dash for the rest to get over to the chieftain.
Okay.
Chief. And once again, I'm going to use my charger feet and attack it with my great axe.
You would get advantage because there's flanking as well. It's engaged in melee with Schley.
Go. My D12 out of there. See, the first one is 16. Second one is 18.
18 will hit. Yes, that is what you needed. Go ahead and roll some damage.
Okay. Hopefully I get higher than the 4 this time. Ah, cheeky. Okay. Let's see. 6 plus 4 plus 5, 15 damage.
15. Flavor that fatality, man. This thing is going at Schley with the sickle staff here. How's it die?
And Schlei's like legs are.
Oh yeah,
what?
Schlei's
They're
legs are
turning-
starting to turn to stone.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I'm going after its leggies then. It seems fitting.
Okay, got it. You come down with your big axe and chop the legs off, and it just kind of yells and falls to the ground, and very quickly starts kind of twitching around, dying from the blood loss and critical wounds.
And I do believe. Let's see. I think at that point I would. Can I still use the remaining like 10 or so feet that I have?
Yeah, where are you trying to go?
I was probably just gonna move a little ways back towards being behind that rock again.
Back over here again.
Yeah, a little ways away from everybody.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, big lava monster.
Okay, anything else?
No, I think that'll do for me.
All right, the big lava monster just saw you attack its guy, the person who he likes a lot.
Yeah, well, I'm glad I stepped away from some people.
Yeah, you see it kind of angrily give this roar, and with its 8 legs start lumbering over to you. And it is going to bite at you with its large mouth coming in for an attack.
Can I roll for animal handling?
No, definitely not. That's going to be a 19 to hit.
It might be surprising it hits.
Okay, so you're going to take 12 points of piercing damage. And
Oh
then,
no, he's rolling again.
Also 6 points of poison damage.
That is exactly what. That's. Yep. Well, I'm down.
All right. Anion is down. I'm going to get you the unconscious ring. And actually, with that, the fog cloud's gone because the chief is done. Okay. Cell, you're up next. You are crouched behind this rock. That's enough of an action to have not be able to see the eyes of this creature. So you do not have to make the check.
All right. Let's see. See if I can do a cool little combo move here. So I'm assuming he's in within 30, yeah?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna kind of dash around the rock and literally just like tap Anion on the chest as a bonus action for Spare the Dying.
Nice. Okay.
And then...
Anion, you are stable now. You don't have to roll any more death saves. You're just good. You're unconscious, but good.
Thank you, sir.
And try to go in for an attack on the lava.
Yeah,
Okay.
for sure.
I'm gonna try to swing at it with my Lightbringer.
Go for it.
All right. Ooh, baby. 19 to hit.
Yeah, 19 hits. Go ahead and roll some damage.
All right. And 7 bludgeoning.
7, man, so close. So that you bring it down and just crack it in its skull, and you see that there's like metal that is almost like welded onto this thing, and you can hear the bone crunching underneath and the metal creaking and breaking, and it's moving around, kind of stumbling around. Looks like probably a strong sneeze would kill this thing.
Yep. But damn it, I almost had it. It's not big enough, you know. Sorry, guys.
Super close.
And then yeah, I'll just kind of be in front of the beast and kind of protect Anion from possibly getting hit.
Okay, got it. All right, that takes us to Malice next. You have the stone creeping up your legs. You don't have to make your next save until the end of this turn, so currently you can still do something.
How many are left?
There are the 2 flyers and the magma belcher.
Which one is the one that Cadence called a fucker earlier?
I think it was one of the flyers, Cadence?
Where is it?
It was the magma belcher. I was
Oh, it was
trying
magma
to
belcher? Okay.
distract it so it wasn't looking at people to turn them to stone.
That's right, got it. So yeah, so the magma belcher, the one that's closest to you.
Alright, I'm gonna call him a fucker. And I'm going to try and shoot it.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll that attack.
How far is it from me?
It's fairly close. Yeah, it's 15 to 20 feet. I'd say 15 feet.
Hold on a second. I'm trying to roll with the app now on my phone so I can see
Yeah,
it.
for sure.
I think you just got to touch the icon and it rolls for you.
Thanks,
Or
man.
at least your spells and stuff, yeah.
Which one is it, though?
You'll hit the first one. I think it's hit/DC. That'll be like your attack roll, and then the next one is the damage if it hits. It's on the phone. Let me see.
I'm such a boomer.
I got you, bro. Don't worry. Tech support cell is on the way.
Hey man, you're playing an elf. Elf is the D&D version of a boomer.
There you go, yeah.
27.
27 definitely hits.
I
You
know.
don't have to roll for damage because you will at least do 1 point of damage. Flavor that fatality for me
Here it is.
here
Let's
as
go.
the stone starts creeping up your legs. How does this look that you kill this thing?
Are you ready for this?
Hit me with it.
Fatality? How close am I exactly?
15 feet.
Oh, damn. Okay. I'm going to shoot it below the waist.
Okay.
I was trying to be juicier, but it's too far away. can't move.
Nah. You see that between 2 of its 8 legs, there's enough of the soft underbelly that you can make a killing blow. And
Hold on.
all right.
I'm gonna take the eye and put it on the arrow,
Nice.
and I'm gonna shoot that eye. Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot the eye. Fuck it.
Okay, got it. Yeah, easy enough. You stick it on there and shoot it out, and you see the eye kind of explode with a little bit of a magma burst.
And I'm gonna be like, nice. And then I'm gonna look over at Cadence and be like, we got the fucker. And I think I'm going to end my turn.
Okay, got it. The Petrifying Gaze ability ends because it is dead. So, Schley and Mouse, you are no longer restrained.
Cool.
That's dead. So then we're up with this thing. All right. That takes us to Cores next.
I'm just gonna hit one of the flyers with Ray of Frost.
Got it. The one nearest to you or the one further?
Nearest.
Nearest. Got it.
Oof, that is 11.
11 misses, unfortunately. These guys are pretty agile in the air and are able to see the ranged attacks coming enough to dodge out of the way.
All right, guess I'm not doing anything this turn. So, yeah, that's that.
Got it. Crane, you're up.
So just for my sake, how does Featherfall work? Like if I run and jump out and Featherfall, can I slow fall to like the rock, the white rock? on top
Yeah,
of the black.
basically. Yeah, for sure. I mean, so the way Featherfall works is the triggering action or the triggering thing is you falling off of something. So if you are running and jumping off something, that's the triggering thing. So you can do your reaction in response to that.
Okay, so I wouldn't just like slow fall straight down. It'll still carry that like angle of.
Oh, I mean, you could get to the rock. I'll just let you get to the rock for sure.
Well, as I'm like feather falling, then too, I would like to take a shot at one of the flyers when I get within 120 feet.
I see. Nice. Okay, you're within 120 now.
Yeah, I just want to do it while I'm falling for flavor's sake.
Yeah, for sure. As you float down, go ahead and take that shot.
Oh, I was thinking the other whitish rock.
Oh, this one. Which one?
The one on top of the other black rock on the far right of the screen.
I gotta look at what your guys are seeing just to make sure. Okay, I see what you mean.
I see what you. Yeah, you're trying to like
This
glide over.
here.
Yeah,
got it. So you're run. I see, and that's why you're asking about Featherfall too. Yeah, that's what. Give me, because there will be a little bit of jumping involved with that. What's your strength score?
-1.
Oh, okay. So do give me an athletics check with advantage because you've got this whole like Featherfall running thing going for you here.
I use acrobatics.
I'll let you use acrobatics. That's fine.
Sweet. 14.
14. All right, that's enough for you to get over to the rock. And go ahead and take the shot at, I assume, the one that's closer to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh fuck. 26.
Yeah, that
One
hits.
off of a crit. That's tough.
Thing.
It like stayed on the 20 for a second too, like it really wanted to be a crit, and then it was like, nah, bro.
No.
8 points of piercing damage.
Nice. The first hit on one of the flyers, as it has been able to dodge some of the ranged attacks, but not from the rifle.
And that's the end of my turn. Kip is going to attack one of the guys in front of him.
All right. Go ahead and roll that attack there.
That one is a 22 to hit.
22. That will hit. I'll say the top kobold, just for my sake, for remembering which is which. That'll be kobold A.
Okay. And that is 7 points of
Nice
force damage.
Kip jumps in, getting a bite on it as it yells out. Looks like that did pretty good damage on it. These don't seem to be super beefy goblins, just kind of the haulers here, as it was.
Okay. And that is the end of my turn.
Got it. All right, flyers are up next. The one up top is going to shoot closest to Cell, so that one is going to keep going at Cell. That is going to be a 15 to hit against Cell.
Does not hit.
Does not. Okay, so nothing there. And let's see here. Cadence and Cores both roll me like just to do a rollies here. Give me a d20 roll.
5.
Okay, I'm gonna try and use the app this time because I've been rolling so great without it. 15.
All right, so they're going for you, Cores, on the low roll. That's a 22 to hit.
Oh boy. Yeah, that hits.
All right, so that's going to be for you 4 points of lightning damage as a jet of lightning shoots out from the rod coming at you.
4 points.
All right, that takes us back up to the runners at the top. They are unable to get through. They're going to keep going against Kip. Yeah, and that's going to be a 21 to hit on the first one.
21 does hit.
That's 6 points of piercing damage. And then the second one, a little lower, 18 to hit.
18 also hits.
Also, that one's going to be 3 points.
All right. Good thing we had that level up and Kip got all that extra HP.
Good timing, right? That takes us to Cadence with Schley on deck.
Okay. Because I'm rolling like shit again, I'm gonna try and see if I could do something to change my luck a little bit. I'm going to let's see at these numbers. So much math in D&D. Okay, I think that in between the two flyers, I would like to actually I would like to cast Shatter, but I want to make sure that they're both in the 10-foot radius sphere and that none of our people are.
Yeah, you're good if you do that for that. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, cool. So I reach into my pocket and I bring out a chip of mica and I rub it together between my hands and then clap, and a sudden loud ringing noise, painfully intense, erupts from right in between those two, and they must make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. One closest to you, that is a 13, and then the further one is a 15.
God damn it. Okay, that's fine. I still take half. So I roll 3d8, and they'll take half of that damage. Ugh. Let's see. I'm going to use the app. Yes, that's what I'm going to do, because so much better. Okay. Okay, so then they take 5 each.
5 each? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. This loud, thunderous noise cracks out from the where the flyers are at as they kind of hold their ears, and you can see blood dripping from their ears as they recover from the attack.
Cool. And then I'm going to, I think, move up the log and then hop onto the rock.
Okay.
Using my 30 feet of movement.
Got it. Right there on the rock. Anything else?
That'll be it.
Schley is up. You're no longer restrained. What are you doing?
I'd like to move 30 feet closer to Crane.
Okay.
And then
Just go across that way.
And then I'd like to bonus action dash another 30 feet towards Kip.
Got it.
And are they standing right on top of Kip? Like if I shot at them with my short bow?
What do you mean? Like, are they next to Kip?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're both right next to Kip. They're both attacking him.
So this would be considered like flank with advantage?
Yes, it would. Yeah, Kip counts as an ally.
Okay. I'm gonna take a shot at whichever one is I can see better, I guess.
Sure. And I would say this is, if you have an ally within 5 feet, you get, because flanking is for melee.
Oh, okay.
So, but I think as a rogue, you'll get sneak attack because it's within 5 feet, but it's not an advantage.
Okay. I got a 19 plus 5, 24.
Oh, yeah, that'll hit.
And so that's going to be a bunch of D6s.
And were you going for the one that has been hit or hasn't been hit?
Go for the one that hasn't been hit.
Okay, got it.
I'm pretty sure with this damage it might kill him, possibly. So it's 7 plus 4, 11 damage.
Okay, got it. It super hurt. You shoot it like through the leg, but enough that it like pins the leg to the ground, and it seems to be like bleeding out and super wobbly. Very hurt.
And I believe that's all I can do.
Okay, got it. Okay, Anion, you are stable, so you don't have to roll any death saves, but you are unconscious. We got the Magma Belcher Basilisk is dead. Cell, I think, is going to be up next with Malice on deck.
Can I do a cantrip as a action and then a cantrip as a bonus action, or is it only like one?
If the casting time of the second cantrip is a bonus action, then yes.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on one of them. I think
Okay.
there's
Closest
two, right?
one to
One's
you.
kind of behind the
Yeah.
tree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, I realize I poorly placed
Yeah.
that, so I'm just gonna move
It's
that
fine.
over.
So yeah, I'll hit the one on the top right, I guess.
Okay, get it.
With the dex saving. Of
Next
12.
save for them is a natural 20.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right. Then I'll just bonus action redirect energy, and instead of lightning, can I like flavor it to, accustomed to like Lightbringer? So instead of like lightning, it would be like radiant.
I'll say yes for this right now.
Okay.
We'll get with me out of session to talk about flavoring
Okay.
it differently. Yeah.
Oh, no worries.
If we're gonna do it
Okay.
that way.
Yeah, and then I'll just redirect energy, and you'll see like Lighthammer start glowing.
Dope. Nice.
And I guess I'll stay there.
Okay. Malice, you're up next.
I want to shoot the closest enemy to me.
Got it. Yeah, one flying in the air. Go ahead and roll your attack.
Cool. $23.
That hits. Yeah, go ahead and roll some damage. This one that has been dodging all day some of the more traditional ranged attacks, being distracted by so many enemies attacking them, you're finally able to make purchase.
4 damage.
4 damage it is as it slices through, leaving a wound on the shoulder as it passes by.
And I'm going to end my turn.
Okay. Cores, you're up. Crane, you're on deck.
Same thing as last time. Just gonna try to take a Ray of Frost.
Got it. One
At the one
closest to you?
closer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. Yeah, go ahead and roll.
17, I think.
17 hits, yeah.
Yeah. 6 points of frost.
Got it.
Or cold.
You have the Ray of Frost go out, and it starts to freeze over the wings and slow down some of the flight as it is now looking pretty hurt.
That is my turn.
Okay. Crane, you're up.
How close am I to the ones that are attacking Kip?
You are... You're about 90, maybe a little less, probably about 80 feet is what I'll say.
Okay. I would like to take a shot at the one that Kip had bit.
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead and roll.
Ooh, 14.
14 just... Wait, let me double check that before I say that. I'm looking at the wrong stat block. 14 hits!
Actually, it was a 13. Sorry.
A 13 still hits!
Oh, okay. 6 points of piercing damage.
That's exactly what you needed. Go ahead and flavor the fatality on that one as Kip has it in its teeth. Kind of, you guys lock eyes from that distance, and he holds them tight.
Almost like he's like holding it out for like a free headshot. Just
nice. And you see it go limp. It's a risky shot to take with the gnome kind of strapped across its back, but you take it in a calculated risk, and it pays off as that one falls to the ground.
I'm going to hang out there. Kip is going to attack the other one.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll the attack there.
That one is also a 13 to hit.
That also hits.
That one's 10 points of force damage.
That will also do it. Kip, after feeling the kobold go lifeless in its grip, flavor that fatality for the other one.
Almost like it just It's holding the other one, so it takes one of its 9 tails and just jabs it from like behind, like through its eye.
Nice. Hell yeah. Like the Iron Spider, but tail. Kip takes down the remaining one over there, leaving the 2 gnomes now unconscious, but no longer being whisked away.
And he's going to stay there to
got it.
protect the gnomes.
All right, flyers are up next. They are looking at the situation around them. They say, fuck this. And Draconic, and they start trying to dip out.
The one closest to me has 10 feet removed from its speed.
Ooh, interesting. Okay, got it. So then, if it has 10 feet, it's 5 feet ahead. So let's see here. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. So they'll go up here. But this one will be... Actually, I'll have to do it that way. Move them back here and then swap them that way. Okay. They're trying to dip. That takes us to Cadence.
Okay. Let's see here. They got pretty damn far, didn't they?
They got pretty good. From you specifically, they are 60, 75 to the closest, 80 to the second.
Okay. I would like to move up 30 feet closer to them, like so hop on the log and just run a little bit closer that way.
Okay, I'll put you up behind cores.
And then I'm going to cast Shatter again, so it's a con
nice.
of 13.
Okay.
Because I don't have to roll for this.
Yeah, right. Closest one to you. That's a natural 5 that time. And second one is a natural 4. You've passed your bad rolls on to the enemy.
Fantastic. For now. Okay. So that is 12 damage to each of them.
12. Okay. So one of them, and the way we had them was the one that had been slowed down. That one takes the pain, falls to the ground. You see it just racked in pain. Just falls dead just from that. The other one seems to have a little bit of life left in it.
Okay. That is all I can do at this point.
Okay, got it. Alright, so next after Cadence we have Schley.
How far is that one from me?
From you right now, 65 feet.
Can I move 30 feet closer to it?
Sure. Kind of just over here.
And I want to shoot it with the grappling bracer because I don't want to kill it, but I want to interrogate it.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll that grappling bracer attack.
Natural 20.
You see it wrap around its leg and it turns.
Can I pull him closer to me, like essentially restrain him, or?
I would say he's considered restrained right now and can't move, but you can't pull him closer without another action.
Okay. Well, I will. I'd like to speak in Draconic to him and ask him what they're doing with the gnomes since we still haven't figured that out.
Okay. What I'll say here is there's one enemy on the field and they are restrained. So I think with that we can move out of initiative order.
Perfect.
So let's get switched back over here.
Cell, seeing everybody hurt, I'm gonna take 10 minutes and I'm gonna cast Prayer of Healing for everybody.
Nice.
While he's doing that, I'd like to investigate the goblin leader or the kobold leader.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an investigation check for that while Cell starts to get some healing in on everybody.
It'll be 17 for everybody.
17 for everybody. Okay. Once we get to that 10 minutes, we'll add that in. You guys see Schley has a kobold kind of like fishing, but in the air. You know, he's got a kobold hooked. What is everybody doing? We got Cell doing some healing, and then Prayer of Healing. We've got an investigation as well. What
I'm
else
interrogating the kobold in Draconic.
So he's not saying anything back right now. He's just flying at the end of this rope, basically.
Can I start pulling him closer?
Sure, go ahead and roll a strength, or we'll call it, no, let's do a strength check.
Does that healing count for Kip too? So
basically, everybody has to be within this circle for 10 minutes for it to work. So we could say Cell's setting it up while we're resolving everybody kind of coming in. But I think Kip can get it too. I think Prayer of Healing has enough for Kip to get it too.
I'm taking a nap.
I got a 16 on the strength check.
16. They got ass on the strength check. So you pull them in about 15 feet of the way to where there's about 10 feet of rope left, so they're a little bit closer. At this point, go ahead and roll me an intimidation check.
All right. 19.
And 18?
19.
19?
Okay. 60 plus 3, yeah.
Okay, got it. He says, in Draconic back, let me go and I'll tell you.
Yeah, I'm not going to let him go.
Please, I'll tell you what you want to know. Just don't kill me.
I'd like to say in Draconic, if he tells us, then we'll let him go. And if you want, I can do that as persuasion or.
Are you being honest?
Deception.
Okay, deception, got it. Yeah, go ahead and roll a deception check.
17.
17. Okay. Got it. Yeah. So, he says, I'm taking hostages for somebody the chief asked for.
Ooh.
I don't know their name.
What kind of creature is it?
I don't know. Chief had information. We just helped pull out of caves.
Where were you going?
Back to our caves. These are the tunnels that take us closer to the city.
Is that person in the caves right now?
So while you're doing this, we got a lot going on. So we're kind of doing a lot of questions here for this. While you're asking these questions, Crane, what was your investigation check?
it was an 18.
18. Okay, so on this chief, you do see that there is this sickle. There does seem to be kind of a magical glow to it. It seems like kind of rusted and jagged and sharp. You do find that. Beyond that, you do find like a component pouch, some odd components in there, mostly like animal parts of different sorts. You do find a very primitive like bone vial, essentially, that has some kind of green liquid in it. But beyond that, that is all the chief has on them. Malice and Cadence and Cores, what are you guys doing at this point?
I'm just keeping an eye out.
Okay, just keeping guard over the kobold interrogation.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Looks like Cadence is having device issues. How about Malice? What are you doing?
I'm just gonna do some investigating. Just look around the area, see if I can find anything.
Okay.
Just looking around.
If there's anything interesting. Yeah, go ahead and roll an investigation check as well then.
On the app, is that under census?
No, it's under just an investigation check with the other ability checks.
It'll be in skills.
Yeah, skills.
Thank you. 13.
13. Okay, got it. All right. So as everybody starts to disperse and kind of are doing each of their own things, Schley, your last question was where were you going, or what was the last one after that?
I asked if whoever they were taking the goblins to if he was in the caves right now.
He's in the caves right now. Got it. He says,
we keep guard. Chief has him leave in a cave, and we go to ours. Somebody, I don't know all the details. Please don't kill me.
Man. Can I roll insight to see if he's being honest with me?
Sure.
I got a 9.
A 9? Seems like he's being honest.
I mean, I don't. Doesn't seem like he's going to be much help, so I'd like to ask everybody else what they want to do with him.
We should probably just bring him back with us.
Okay.
Unless
Somebody
you
else,
guys,
does
just
somebody else
want to
want to
like
go on to him?
off him here.
So should we call in
Crimson Zodiac?
Yeah, well, okay,
I have a question.
Sure.
Sorry, I accidentally unplugged my headset. Can somebody else hold him so we can check on the gnomes, or can somebody check on the gnomes?
Oh, yeah, I can do that.
Nah, who needs to check out this?
Yeah.
Don't worry about them.
Yeah.
No worries.
I go with them
I
to
didn't
look at the
forget about that.
gnomes and
Okay.
just try and be helpful. It's a novelty for me to be helpful. So
Cursed dice for Cadence for sure. It all started with the sad songs. Okay, so Cadence and Cores go off to do that. While Schley kind of thinks about the fate of this kobold. Malice, what was your question?
Can I use Beast Bond on the Cobalt? And
I don't think it would
see if
count
I
as a
can,
beast. Yeah, I don't think it would count as a beast.
Okay.
It would be a humanoid creature at least that has its own wits about it at least.
Gotcha.
But with your investigation check, you don't find anything that's of note in particular. You do see these, there are on the other kobolds, you can find there's like 6 daggers just laying around on the ground now that have been knocked out of their hands. There are also the chained daggers that the assassin or not the assassin, but the firebrand was wearing. So there's those as well. Those are kind of an interesting item that are treated as one when you attack with both of those. So it's a D8 roll for a dagger.
I'm gonna ask the rest of the group if they want any of that stuff.
I'm good.
I'm good.
But I was also going to ask you, Malice, if you wanted this bone vial of green liquid.
Yeah, I'll take it.
It's kind of up your alley.
Yeah, definitely. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
The daggers, can they be thrown?
Yeah, any dagger can be thrown.
I'll take the daggers.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's something that is always useful, even if just to like have in a drawer somewhere.
Or you can sell it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'll take it as the rogue. That's like my proficiencies with daggers.
Yeah, you guys go for it. I'll just take the vial.
I was gonna ask though, Josh. You said that the magma belcher had almost like welded metal on him from. Is that something that possibly Crane could collect and use as an artificer to make something out of?
Potentially, yeah. It's not like any metal that seems to be particularly special in any way, but yeah, it could definitely be scrap metal.
Okay. If this was Greek Humphrey, obviously it'd be a different story. What's happening to? But I think we're keeping him alive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Anion, when you're still unconscious over there, just kind of having some Minotaur dreams. But as soon as the prayer of healing goes off, that'll pop it back up.
All right, just let me know when that is.
For sure.
Shley, can I have 2 of those daggers?
How many were there?
6.
Oh yeah, I mean absolutely.
Do you want the chained ones?
Yeah, I think the chain ones are cool.
Cool.
Okay. I will have a stat block for those. I won't have those right now, but I'll have a specific item in D&D Beyond for you for those.
How does ritual casting work? If I'm out of spell slots, can I still ritual cast?
If you're able to do ritual spells, yeah, it just takes an extra 10 minutes on top of whatever the casting time is.
So when Cell starts his casting, I would like to cast Identify on this sickle.
Okay, nice. All right, so what are you guys doing with the kobold, I guess, is the last thing to wrap up here before getting in with the rituals finishing.
Do we need him?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. either.
I was gonna say, given how we're kind of acting on behalf of other people, I don't think it would be a terrible idea to bring him back to the Srosta.
I guess that's a
Then-
good point.
They can figure out what they want to do. I feel like we're kind of just mercenaries at this point, and that's a decision that they may want to make.
Because I was gonna say kill it and leave no witnesses, but
You hear the kobold, don't kill me, please, in common. Come on, please.
We're just out here
Shut up.
collecting kobolds left and right.
Right? Yeah, so my vote is to take him to the Strosta, and then they can figure out what they want to do with him.
does he have any money or anything on him?
I mean, he has like some basic armor. It's a very like light armor. He has a wooden shield and one of those magical rods. He still has that. You guys didn't like disarm him or anything, but it's on the belt. He put it away and is not wielding it at this point.
Can I take it?
Yeah, absolutely. As you move closer, he just puts his hand up. Okay, you can take it, fine.
And what is it?
So it's like it's like a magical rod. It has a colored orb at the end. This one is like a like white, blue, lightning-ish color.
Okay. Does anybody want this?
I'll take it.
Yeah, here you go.
I guess same thing as Crane. I can take 10 minutes and
Okay.
identify it.
And I think you guys have collected a couple of these now at this point.
Has anyone ever like identified one of them?
Nobody's identified one yet, but you guys have collected, I think, a couple of them. At least, I want to say there was at least two wielding them in the first fight against the kobolds before you even went into the hole. So I would say we can go back and check how much it was, but you'll have a couple of these at least.
Okay.
Okay. Got it. Well, then...
Just need someone to check on the gnomes.
Yeah, that's right. You two were heading to the gnomes. Cadence and Cores, you get to the gnomes. They're unconscious. They're wrapped around the kobolds, kind of like in a weird way, kind of with their arms and legs tied to each other, but wrapped around the chest of the kobold. And you can cut the ropes and lay them down. They're both unconscious but alive. They're both breathing. If you want to do a medicine check, you can both roll a medicine check to see if you can tell, how they are, what kind of thing is going on with them, or what condition they're in.
Ugh, that's a 9.
Okay.
12.
12. Okay. Cores, not much. They're breathing, but they don't seem to have any wounds on them or bruises. They don't seem to be, they don't seem to look overly hurt. So it seems that they're okay. Cadence, you get the same vibe. But their breathing is very slowed, which is something that you pick up with a little bit higher roll. You can think there's probably not any magic involved here. Maybe something that's more substance use. You can think of back in your time as a pirate of a number of things that could have caused this.
I think we should move them towards Cell if he's doing the prayer. And
Yeah.
see if we might be able to get them to benefit from it as well.
Okay. So as you guys move closer to Cell doing the prayer, everybody gathers in for finishing the rituals and getting a little bit of healing. I think it's a good time to take a break. We're about halfway through, so we will pop back in to the gnomes waking up and figuring out how to deal with the new kobold captive that you have again here. This one has all its limbs at least. It's pretty hurt, but I mean, like
We can
really
fix
hurt.
that.
It really hurt. Yeah, you always can. Always can. But yeah, let's see. We got 3:07 Pacific. Let's call it 3:32 or 22 Pacific. That'll be 15 minutes. So we'll call 3:22 Pacific. 22 on whatever time zone you're in. Yeah, see you in a bit.
So who's dying tomorrow?
Everybody. We'll see, man. I don't know. The dice decide that stuff, not me.
I'm back.
It's always the dice, huh?
Yep. I don't know, dude. They all got nat 20s. It's weird.
Yeah, so weird, man.
So, question for future reference. I'm unconscious right now. I'm assuming I still can't use my hit dice. I mean, technically, it happened.
Correct. Yeah, hit dice would be used during short rests or if there's an ability or item that allows you to use them at a different time. For the sake of this, though, we could say the rituals have happened and everybody gets their 17 and you pop back up.
Hell yeah.
And as that happens, all of the, or not all of the two gnomes, one's a male, one's female. They look probably similar in age, so as best as you can all estimate as non-gnomes. But they kind of groggily stir as well as Sel finishes his ritual.
As soon as I wake up, I'm assuming I still see the one kobold attached to the rope.
Yeah, I'd assume so. It's not being hidden. I would say, yeah, Schley still has a... At this point, they wouldn't be flying, because they have to flap their wings to fly. They're not, like, magically floating, so they would have come down to the ground, but are still attached to the rope.
Ah, nice.
Yep.
You said the gnomes are awake?
Gnomes are awake.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna, are you guys all right?
The male gnome kind of looks around with groggy eyes. Oh, where are we? What's going on?
We are just outside of Humperduke. I believe you guys were kidnapped by some kobolds. Do you guys remember anything that happened leading up to this point or anything?
No, and the woman is the next to speak. And you notice what they're wearing now. It is not like going out clothes. It's not, pants and a shirt. It looks like mostly stuff that they probably would wear to sleep. Their clothing is very basic sleepwear. And the woman speaks up now and just, no, we don't. We went to bed. I remember going to bed. And now just waking up. That's it.
What day was it when you guys went to bed?
Man, you're calling my names of the days of the week in the Exandrian calendar on the spot here. I don't know off the top of my head the name of it, but it's the same day.
Okay. Well, it's going to be tough to get any information out of these guys.
What time of day is it?
It's nighttime. You guys were starting resting in the late afternoon, so we're probably about middle of the night right now.
Would you two be willing to come and talk with the Starosta?
I guess, yeah. If that would help. And they're kind of rubbing their eyes, and it's starting to kind of sink in what happened here. And so they both have very nervous looks on their faces. They look around now, and you can see them start to bundle up a little bit more. And yeah, can you get us out of here?
Yes, we can. And we've already called over to the Crimson Zodiac, haven't we?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
We could definitely say you guys did that in the time that you've been waiting here.
So do we have a new friend? Gesturing.
Well, he's going to be visiting the Starosta.
If by friend you mean another prisoner, then yes.
Another one of your victims.
I was
Hostage.
asleep.
Hostage.
I was asleep. Can't be my victim. The other one's afraid. Everything seems pretty eluded, though.
Yeah, I think it's kind of been picked over. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Did I get anything off that ritual cast from that magic sickle?
Yes. So what you would know, I'll give like the kind of flavor and like naming details in D&D Beyond. But it is a sickle and magical staff that deals 2d6 slashing and 2d6 necrotic, but it is a cursed staff. And you get a sense that the curse has to do with some kind of monitoring of the staff and that the person who is attuned to it.
Well, I would ask if anybody wants this, but it's cursed.
Hard pass.
Yeah, I figured.
Nope.
Yeah, that checks out. I guess I'm going to try to wrap it in something so I don't touch it with my bare hands.
Sure, yeah, you can do that. You would get that the curse, you need to be attuned for it to really take hold. It's a very potent item, but yeah, you'd have to be attuned to it to get the extra benefits. On its own, it's like, excuse me, not much of a special weapon. You'd get, maybe like 1d6 slashing off of it, but when you attune to it, much more power along with some kind of curse.
I think that's probably something valuable to go to the Strosa as well, if that's something that they were gifted to by the person that's been imbuing them with all of this power. There might be some sort of magical IP address or something to kind of figure out where this additional link is to.
Did I get anything off the staff?
The different rods you were doing?
Oh yeah, the rods.
Yes. So those are the name of those is a Rod of Arcane Energy. Same, I'll have that in D&D Beyond this week for before the next session. They are a ranged magical device. Each of them, when they're created, is attuned to a specific type of damage. Their range is 30-80. So 80 feet total, over 30 is a disadvantage. And it deals 1d6 of the type of damage that it's attuned to.
Perfect.
So wands.
Essentially, they're a little bigger, but yes.
Yeah.
Is it one-handed, two-handed?
One-handed.
Okay.
Cadence, I agree. I think we should probably just hand it over then to the Starosta if nobody wants it.
Yeah, it might lead to the answers of more of their questions.
Yeah, they might have like a specialist on this kind of stuff. Some sort of like court wizard or I don't know, something.
Well, and I believe the gnomes that we came here to see specifically were hired to do essentially the same thing with the other items. That's what Percy wants them for. So hopefully, whether it be them or somebody else, they can do the same and hopefully find the root to whatever's happening with these kobolds.
Very true. So call the ship.
Yeah, ship's on the way.
Okay.
Ship's on the way, and we'll say another couple minutes pass, and you kind of see the Crimson Zodiac in its familiar form line up over the group, ready to pull y'all up.
While we're waiting for the ship, I'll be making small talk with the gnomes too, and I'll be like, "Do you guys know Lerzando?"
No, not somebody we know.
Oh. I thought I was gonna be, more lucky than that. So far, every gnome that I've met here seems to have known him. He's a nice guy. I think you'll like him, though.
And the wife leans over to the husband, and they kind of reveal that they are husband and wife, and they seem to be been pulled from the same place. And the wife leans over. Yeah, I think she thinks all gnomes know each other.
I bet Cadence just has
we don't know Elizondo.
offers an awkward laugh and is like, okay, so there are pastries and beverages on the ship. Let us know if we can get you anything. Thank you. Bye-bye. And just walks away.
They look up. How do we get up onto that thing?
Well, I seem to have offended you, so I don't know that you necessarily want my help. But if you allow one of us to, we can essentially hold on to you, and then as we get lifted up, you can get lifted up as well. Again, it doesn't have to be me.
I suggest the big guy right there with the horns.
They look over.
I wave.
Okay, sure. They'll move over to Anion, and as they do, the wife looks over to Cadence and says, "You saved us. Thank you. No offense taken. You can think whatever you want if you're gonna save our lives."
Yes.
I kneel down to let him get on my shoulders.
Okay, they hop up. Definitely enough.
How heavy is a kobold body?
Oh, I threw one last time, so.
Yeah. Say
Yeah,
50
but I'm
to
not
80
very
pounds.
strong.
Yeah, 50 to 80 pounds.
I'd like to try to take the leader's body with us.
I can grab him with my free hand.
Yeah, I would say easy enough. You guys can as a group together get the chief's body up to the Crimson Zodiac. Schley, you got the live kobold. What are you doing? How you dealing with that guy?
Bringing him up.
Okay.
Carrying him, leaving him restrained.
Okay, got it. All right. Anybody sticking around? Or everybody going back up to the deck?
Heading back up.
Okay.
Yep.
Got it. So as everybody lands back up on the deck of the Crimson Zodiac, all of you see kind of a funny sight. Up towards the front of the ship, Skizrak would normally be out of sight if she was at her station, but she seems to be oddly perched on the railing that is normally blocking that. Almost like sitting there crouched like a little gargoyle, hands on the railing with the feet as well. And the Goko is sitting in a chair facing her with his eyes kind of rolled back, glowing purple a bit. And Skizrak is just staring, also with a kind of sheen over her eyes as she kind of interacts with him there. But you all see that. You see Captain Elizondo in his normal spot here, kind of guiding the ship with the middle band over his eyes. Zanania is not anywhere visible on deck, but you assume she's somewhere else. And you are back here on the Crimson Zodiac.
What's going on here? Why do they look like that?
Are you going up to Skizrak and asking that, or are you
Yeah.
just asking the other team? Okay, yeah.
Well, and just in general as I'm walking up.
Yeah, she, without looking to you at all, she says,
Oh, just digging around a little, seeing if I could find anything interesting.
I love
gonna
her.
head to the
She's
bar.
such badass.
Did he agree to this?
Well, you didn't tell me not to do it.
He also didn't agree to us chopping off his legs, so.
Okay, well, that was in the heat of battle.
Touche.
Everybody keeps forgetting that.
Who knows?
Not like
This
we
might be
captured him
able.
and then chopped off his leg.
No, but who knows? This might be able to prevent future battles with him if she gets whatever she needs.
Okay. Does he look in pain at all?
No.
Okay.
He's just kind of eyes rolled back in the head a little bit.
We'll give him a bear claw when he gets out of there.
I'm gonna crouch down and let the gnomes off my shoulder.
Okay. Yeah, they get down and kind of look at the scene, and they're kind of a little weirded out. But they just kind of go and sit down by each other on the deck and kind of just quietly talk to each other and comfort each other. Looks like they kind of go off on their own a little bit. Malice, if you head down to, below deck, there's not a bar per se, but there is in kind of the eating area. There is a cabinet with plenty of booze that you can go in and grab.
That's the bar for me.
Getting a drink on. Yeah, the bar. Got it. Okay.
Yeah. Hang out right
cabinet
there.
That just says the bar on it.
Yeah. I'm gonna stay there, and whoever comes down, I'm gonna charge them for drinks.
Okay, got it. All right, you
Everyone,
guys are... Sorry, go ahead.
Everyone here already knows that it's all free. I guess except for the gnomes.
Yeah, well, it's not free anymore.
Okay, you're all back on the Crimson Zodiac here. What's everybody else doing?
I guess I'm gonna put the restrained kobold next to the Goko.
As you do, Skizrak kind of says,
Oh, another friend? Is this one a friend again? Are you guys calling this one a friend again? I know that was some weird stuff going on. Are we calling them friends?
No, they captured this one.
Great, okay.
It's an inmate.
Great, another captive that I can dig around in their mind a little bit.
I'm gonna walk by and kind of put my shoulder on the new, or my hand on the shoulder of the new kobold and say, Bear Claw, while you wait.
just kind of looks at you. It's got like piss down its leg, and it is just kind of trembling a bit. Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
First one is 11. Second one is also 11. So 11.
11. That's enough.
Sure.
You got it. And I'm gonna go down and get myself a bear claw. One for Goko when he gets done, one for Skizrak when she gets done, and one for whoever this new dude is. And I'm also gonna pour myself a giant glass of wine.
It's on the house.
I imagine I like go down and he like looks at me like, like what do you want to order? And I just like grab a bottle, just like make awkward eye contact with him, like what the fuck are you doing?
You earned that. The next one.
Let's say I'm starting my tab.
That's fine. While you're at it, bring this bottle to the kobold.
What is it?
What is it, DM? What do we got down here?
They got ale, wine, and some harder stuff too.
Give him the strongest beverage, and let's see if we can get him drunk, and maybe he can spill out some, I don't know, maybe secrets.
Okay, you understand my need to ask though, right? Given all of the poisons and vials and miscellaneous fluids that you keep.
No, it's legit booze. I don't never waste my my liquids on him.
Got it. So Cadence is like not the most dexterous person in the world, but the way that she's carrying all of these items like on a tray is very waitressy. And one may be able to tell that in between her pirate outings, she will spend many a time in a bar or a tavern, just kind of working first day or whatever. And she goes and disperses it.
The kobold that nervously takes the bear claw and just starts nibbling on it slowly.
Real good, huh?
Sure.
Yeah, let me know if I can get you anything else.
Skizrak doesn't look at you, but just reaches out and grabs it.
Courtesy of Malice.
Yeah. Goko is not awake, but you can set it by him for now.
Mm-hmm.
Skizrak is like almost like somebody who's reading a book and eating something is just like eating while going on about what they're doing. Anybody else?
I'm gonna head back to my room and I will start to ritual cast Find Familiar.
Okay, got it. Easy enough. And we were kind of in the middle of a long rest, so...
Yeah, I'm going to sleep.
Okay.
I'm going to drink myself to sleep, and I'm going to sleep by the bar.
Okay. Got it. You can do that if you would like.
Definitely.
Going to my room, going to sleep.
Okay.
I will do the same.
Okay.
Oh, and
Yeah,
as I'm
so-
walking away, I was like, somebody should probably tell them where we need to go next. Just walk away.
I guess Cell, I'm gonna go check on the gnomes and see if they need any like clothing since they're like in sleepwear.
Yeah.
Like anything warm or blankets or anything like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll answer.
Sure, yeah, blankets would be great. I think that'd be fine. We're not, we're covered up at least, but blankets would be great. We'll probably just stay up here until we get back. How far are we from Upper Duke?
Not too far if I recall.
Yeah, not too far. Yeah.
Yeah. I would
We'd be back
say,
within a couple hours.
yeah.
Okay, thank you again.
Yep. And then I'll do like kind of like a half bow to him, and then walk off and go to my room.
Okay. Anything for Schley or Crane, or do you guys passing out as well?
Yeah. Following the group. Everybody going to bed.
Okay.
Yeah, same for me.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, everybody can mark a long rest, and we can move to the next day. Which definitely has a different vibe going on. All right, as you all wake up, you see the sunshine coming in through the windows of the Crimson Zodiac in each of your rooms here. Not full, like, glass-paned windows, but, wooden shutters that you can open up and see some sunlight in here if need be. Yeah, you all wake up, and you can feel, even just without having to look outside, that the ship is not moving. Kind of all wake up and stretch and can go about what you'd like to do next.
In typical fashion, I'll just head to the kitchen and start making something for everybody.
I'm going to
You
take
going
a
to see
hit
Malice?
point off because I was sleeping very uncomfortable.
Okay, got
my
it.
neck and my back is hurting.
You walk into the kitchen ready to cook some food and see Malice in there rather than in any of the quarters.
Just kind of step over him.
And anybody who looks out their little windows can peek out and see that you are currently docked at the air dock in Upper Duke. Familiar to you guys. Skyport, I think, would be the proper term.
I am going to also head to the little mess hall we got going on.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you guys cooking?
I have 15 feet worth of snake.
I probably still have some of that deer left that would when me and Malice wouldn't kill those deer.
Oh, that's right. You guys have got like 2 whole ass deer.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Snake
I'm gonna find a
fillets.
seat.
Okay.
Snake jerky, anyone?
Hey, Corpse,
What's up?
can you make me something to eat?
What do you want?
Surprise me. You're a baker, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I have a pastry?
I can do that.
I love sweets.
go ahead and make let's see. I don't know, what is it? It's breakfast, right? Maybe some like muffins or something.
Yeah, that'd be quick. Okay, go ahead and let's make it a performance check here for cooking.
Let's see. Plus proficiency?
Yeah.
Not the greatest. 12.
12? It's fine. They're good. Yeah, it's nice. What flavor muffins you got here?
Let's go with blueberry.
Yeah.
Hell
some straight
yeah.
blueberry muffins, man. Standard stuff. Hard to have a bad blueberry muffin.
Plenty for everybody.
Is the whole crew down here?
If everybody would have made their way down there, everybody smells blueberry muffins coming from the eating area.
So what's the plan?
Hell yeah.
We've got 2 gnomes that need to go talk to this Starosa. We've got 2 kobolds, one of which is pretty friendly, one of which seems like it's constantly pissing its pants. We've got a magical thing that you said it gives information to whoever made it if you attune to it, or what? What is that?
It's cursed.
It's cursed. We're just gonna pretend like we don't have this. Just gonna give it to the Starosa.
Well, see, now I'm genuinely curious. Explain to me what exactly the curse is, because it sounded like it gave locational information.
Cadence said that if we give it to the Starosa, maybe she might be able to do something to see who made it or something.
Well, I know.
I
What
don't
information does it give to the person?
I don't think it gives information as far as like that. Then it would just give you information on the curse.
So the
What is
staff
curse?
itself, if I understand or remember what the DM said, it said that whoever's attuned to it, it kind of allows for like the monitoring. So I'm assuming like scrying of sorts of the staff and its user. So like if I attuned to it and started using it, then whoever created it and theoretically is imbuing it with magic would be able to know what the staff's doing, maybe where I am, what I'm doing, knowing what I know about scrying, potentially be able to see in. We don't really know the extent of it yet.
See, now that could be useful.
Well, if we know how it works, and we can, but it's not like we can say, hey, let this be so we can monitor stuff. We don't know who's getting the information right now.
True, but if the person getting the information is who we're after, we can give it to one of our little kobold friends over here, preferably the one that's not super frightened of us, and give some false information as to where that thing is right now, while we go off and do stuff.
Maybe. I think it would be worth having the forensic people look at it to understand a little bit more, because all we know is that there's some monitoring element, and I don't know that we know the full details. So, you know, if it's something that's just location and it knows it belongs to a kobold, if we're saying things around it to try and give false information, that's not going to do anything. So I think having somebody look at it to be able to tell us a bit more detail about it would at least be beneficial. But I see what you're saying as far as trying to utilize that as kind of a misinformation ploy.
Yeah, let's get it checked, but let's not not put it out of the realm of helpful yet.
Hey Josh, could I possibly do an Arcana check on it, or even detect magic to see if I can kind of glean anything further than just identify?
Yeah, take and roll an Arcana check. That's fine.
23.
23. Nothing specific, like, oh, hey, here's what the curse does. But just in your time in researching the crafting of magical items, it is not an uncommon thing for wizards or magic users of high caliber to put a curse of some similar type on something they're giving to kind of a minion level character if they want to have a examples of things that might happen, like a contingency plan for it causing damage to whoever's holding it, or triggering something that causes an event to happen, a spell to go off, or could be monitoring, could be specifically like a scrying situation or a locate object situation. It could, definitely be some of those things. You don't get a specific. If you did take the time, do a full detect magic, I would say there is a necromantic glow. It does deal necrotic damage, so you do kind of get that vibe. But also, let me check this.
Maybe some divination on it.
That's what I was just checking here. You would also, get definitely a divination glow.
Okay. Yeah, just kind of relay that to everybody and just kind of let them know, like, look, there's no way we're going to be able to find out exactly who is watching this, but this is what I can tell you now.
Thank you for taking the time to do that.
Of course.
I think that just shows that there's even more reason to give it to the Starosta now, being that we kind of confirmed our suspicions about how it's being used, and that it likely does go to whoever is the root of this kobold business.
I would say at this point in the meal, you guys see a green goblin head with brown hair kind of tied up in a bun, kind of pop to the side with a toothy grin.
Who's making muffins?
I just kind of raise my hand. Do you want one?
Hells yes.
And kind of comes around the corner and strolls in and puts a hand out for a muffin.
Go ahead and hand him one.
Yeah, takes it, and she just starts chomping away super quick, kind of with a full mouth. So,
all right, so I saw in one of those kobolds' memories that gray-haired, pointy-eared person they were talking about. So,
and you see her kind of wave her hands just a bit, and you see an illusion spell pop up, and you see a figure of an elf wearing maroon and gold robes. Very nice, very ornate. Long sleeves. They have no facial hair. They're very elven in appearance. There's kind of a silver gray hair. As with a lot of elves, it's hard to tell their age. But they do seem older, even visibly here, which does show quite a high age.
Yeah, they're looks like they're wearing Dwendalian colors, so it's probably at least somebody from around the Empire. But I thought this might help you guys if you're looking for someone.
Is this somebody that I may know, considering I'm 132 years old?
Not specifically, not specifically. Wouldn't be somebody you recognize. Actually, you know what? Go ahead and roll me a history check.
Okay. 9.
9, no. No.
9.
Not familiar.
Skizrak, did you get any sort of context for what motive might be?
Not really. When I'm digging through their head, I can't, zoom in on sound or amplify it or anything. So if they didn't hear it, I can't hear it. Usually it's just visuals. It seemed that they would be dropping off boxes and then they'd have some kobolds help lift larger ones out where they were going with them.
Okay. And we don't know what's in these boxes?
No. They didn't seem very important. The one you brought afterwards, the second one, they mostly just would go as a guard with them. Just seemed like they needed extra muscle. They'd keep a lookout while they went in the tunnels, and they'd go with them and come back out. I found memories of at least 15, 20 times that they did it.
Any memories on how they got wings?
Specifically,
No, they were winged for all the memories I found. It's not an exact science, unfortunately, but any memory that I popped into, they had wings.
Okay, thank you.
How many times were they escorting gnomes back?
Probably around that same amount of time. Every time they went in, they seemed to come back with one.
Oof.
So quite a few.
Oof. Any memories of what happened to them?
Nope. They handed them off, went back to their caves. Didn't see them from there.
Would you be able to talk to the Strosta and give her that same illusion and see if she recognizes the man?
she kind of looks at you and goes,
Oh, you're serious? No, fuck no. They hate goblins here. This is the Marrow Valley. I'm not going out there.
But even as a companion of Larzondo's to the Starosta?
You think? Oh no, that'd be worse.
Oh.
Does
Well,
anyone here good at
pardon my
sketch?
ignorance.
No ignorance. They just, I'm not comfortable getting on the ground here.
I'm gonna try and draw a picture.
okay.
I'm assuming that's performance.
Yeah, I was gonna say, let's give me a performance check here for trying to copy a picture of the created.
Probably not. That's 5.
5. Yeah, it is. There are lines on the page that you have drawn.
Stick figure.
Some stick figure elf. So with Skizrak, I would say go ahead and roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Me?
Yeah.
Persuasion with disadvantage. That would be a 12.
12? Okay. She looks around at the group.
If Sal goes with me as my escort, then I'll go.
You can count me in. I'll like jump up and my cloak will bellow as I jump up.
Fuck yeah.
She
Fuck
goes,
yeah, it does.
If I'm not the only goblin, then I guess.
I was gonna say, wait a minute. Like, if Sel's been walking around, like, surely you'll be fine.
But to
She
be
does
fair,
not
I'm not
look
like
happy
the.
about it.
I get like a different look though, because I kind of look goblin, but I'm not. So.
You look like a goblin.
Come on.
He's blue.
It looks like a cold goblin.
A cold goblin. A goblin from the far north.
Yeah.
It's fine. I'll go get something, some regular clothes on.
She kind of mopes out of the mess hall, finishing off the muffin.
Thank you. I owe you one.
Yeah, you do.
What are y'all doing?
I am ready to roll out.
Okay.
Actually, I can't make. Or how many do you think I could make muffins?
Oh,
Throw some in my
let's
bag.
see. You roll 2d20 for me.
You want the total amount?
Total amount.
12.
12. Okay, and then we'll say, we'll just say 12 then. Straight 12. and that will be after what has been eaten.
Okay. Oh, I should have used my dust.
Yes.
Can't you still sprinkle some on top? Or does it have to be like baked in?
No, I'm sure I could do it. But I mean, that's for special occasions.
Okay, so everybody getting ready to just roll out, head to go take care of business?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna dress up, not like super formal, but I imagine that over the last day or so I've gotten pretty dirty, and so I'll make sure that I kind of washed and, presentable, that of a revelry pirate, and get ready to have this diplomatic meeting.
Got it.
Did we bring some of the kobolds with us?
Yeah, I was gonna say the two gnomes, when you guys get to the top, aren't there anymore. They seem to have headed off already back to wherever they're from, where they're home. But the kobolds are still there.
You taking the kobolds with us?
Yes, they're going to the Starosta as well. Figured they're her problem to deal with now.
And talking to Skizrak, did the gnomes say they were going to go talk to the Starosta?
Oh yeah, they're
Okay.
good. They had an escort from the Citizens Watch.
Yeah.
They gave a full report. It's gonna get to the Starosta.
Cool.
Okay, so what, you guys going to the Starosta first, or to the factory first to talk to the other gnomes who you were recruiting? Where are you going?
I say
Probably
we do
the
Starosta just 'cause
Starosta, right?
I think we got that
Okay.
cursed ass thing, and yeah, we gotta get that handled.
And then when we go to the other gnomes, we can be like, yeah, we dealt with that, now come with us.
Okay.
Did
So with
we
that,
though?
what's that? Sorry, go ahead.
So I don't think we did that. I don't think we dealt with it.
What were the exact terms?
We got to stop the kidnappings. We only stopped what could possibly be one group.
It was my understanding that we were to get them information and where the base is for this.
Yeah, so essentially with the gnomes, what was going on with them is that they were building the automatons, and the idea was these were going to be guards for the city, both in and out of it, and they, as long as there was a need for it, they would stay in the city to continue that project.
Okay, so yeah, until we deal with the entirety of the problem, they're not going to come with us. Or until
Well,
somebody deals with it.
Yeah, let's present this information to the Starosta and see what her plan is, and hopefully she can. Hopefully she's got a plan in order once she knows more about their operation to be able to let those people take leave so they can come and help us.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys head through Upper Duke in the morning here, and it is back to that. It's early in the morning, so there's at least a little bit of, at first, a little bit of freshness in the air, at least here in the Skyport. But as you get into the lower shelf, you get back to that really smoky, very thick air. The fires have been started early here, and the industry is moving ever forward. But you go through the streets of the lower shelf here. You met with the Starosta on the upper shelf. She was up by the lake at the time, and she had been taking office up there. So you guys can head back there if you'd like. You head through back to the lifts. You make your way through the city, get to the lifts, and they take you up to the top, up to the upper shelf, where it is the residential kind of tavern area. where it is much, much, much quieter during the day, and an escape from the choking air of the factories that are down below. But you make your way out to the lake and see the familiar form of Starosta Emma Zezbach and her out here now. She has 4 guards this day. It looks like there are 2 Crowns Guard and 2 shorter in stature Citizens Watch. But as you approach, she waves you forward and says, it's good to see you all again so soon. We are continuing to make our preparations and sending out our own squads. What do you have to report? I see, and she looks at the 2 kobolds that you have, says, see that there must have been some success in your endeavors.
I would have also brought the body of the leader.
Okay, got it. Not everybody at once.
Well, we this guy here, as I kind of drop the body down, point at the one that's missing a leg. This one here said this one is the leader. So we took down the leader of your kobold problem.
She kind of has a very surprised look on her face. That is certainly efficient. Please tell me what happened and what you found. I've already had news that the 2 gnomes who went missing, the Fester and Zatra Grumplin, have been returned on your rescue.
Well,
Yeah. Nope.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go.
To say that we killed the leader, I think, is a half-truth in the sense of this man was the leader of the kobolds. However, he was not acting alone, and we believe that he was acting under the power and guidance of a elven mage. And then I kind of look over at Skizrak to kind of like, can you show?
She kind of steps up and rolls her eyes a little bit and creates an illusion.
I want to interrupt and say shit was crazy. And then I just shut up.
Shit was crazy.
I have my
Indeed
picture
it
in the
was.
background. Just holding my picture up as well.
She just kind of takes it all in. Yes, interesting. And actually, I need to make a roll. Okay. She goes, that is very, very helpful. That is. She kind of, her shoulders, she gives like almost a sigh of relief and her shoulders drop. That is amazing. We've been trying for weeks to figure out what's going on, and you all show up and deal with it in days.
That's what we do, baby.
You know this guy? Pointing to my picture, not the illusion.
I don't think I do. No. It's a wonderful picture. Some of the best Minotaur artwork I've seen. But I don't think I do. I don't recognize, no. Although those robes are very nice. As the roast, I have many legal avenues that I can take this information to. And she kind of looks to the 2 Citizens Watch that are near her, and she says, you should be able to, both me and these 2 Citizens Watch should now be able to create the solution ourselves, and she copies it. And sees, we can send it through some channels in the Empire and see if we can find out any information. Maybe figure out who has been causing this strife here.
That's a good idea.
Additionally, and who's holding the sickle right now? Is it Kors or Crane?
I don't think Crane ever gave it to anyone.
I think Crane still has it.
Okay, and then I point back at Crane and I say, we have another piece of information that might help you do some of that jigsaw puzzle connection.
Very useful. This was one of their weapons, I assume?
Yes. We believe the elf was using it to monitor the situation with the kobold.
I see. Well then, perhaps a bit of divination of our own is in order to see if we can find out the origins of where some of this came from. Thank you all. You've done us a great service. What can I do in return?
I'm really glad you mentioned that. Turns out we are in need of a few of your compatriots back in Whitestone, if you know a Mr. Percival DeRollo.
And she shifts a bit at the name. You can see there's a bit of admiration and respect that she shows on her face willingly. Yes, I am familiar with Lord DeRollo as he commissioned the Crimson Zodiac here. I assume you're speaking of Clef, Felric, and Delphina.
The very ones.
Above average talents. I don't... Look, I will let them know that the order of automatons can be slowed, and that they are not as urgent to fill. I do think that it is prudent to keep production going, and if they can appoint somebody to continuing production without necessarily making any upgrades or new prototypes so that they can travel with you, then I will do that. I can't force them to go. I can make a official request that they do.
Thank you.
I appreciate that.
They're loyal subjects of yours and did not want to leave unless they knew that a plan was in action to help deal with the problem in your city.
Gnomes like to stick together. We like to protect our own. And it's a very welcoming sight to see others looking to protect us as well, even if they have their own vested interests. Well, is there anything else that Hopper Duke or I can do for you? Have you enjoyed any of our festivities yet?
I don't believe we have.
Well, every night at the Steam Whistle, they begin.
Well, perhaps you should stay another night before heading back to Whitestone.
I highly recommend it.
You like it here so much?
I do. This is where I've grown up. This is where I'm from. It is a very unique place for gnomes. There's many types of gnomes. Some who prefer the forest, some who prefer the deeps of the earth. But I appreciate something about the thousands of gnomes here working together, creating industry, working to create inventions and wonders. It takes all of us to do that, and it's not just a place we live, but it's a place we've created.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Do you have any animal tamers around here? I don't know why I went redneck with that. Wow.
We have some, I wouldn't call them animal tamers, but we have some animal keepers in town who might be able to offer beasts of burden or mounts or whatever you might need.
I've been looking for a companion.
We have some.
No.
There is a variety in the city. I don't know of any specifically, but if you search the shops in the upper shelf, you might be able to find some.
I can probably get you one for free. I can talk to animals.
Oh.
So on our next trip, I can maybe hook you up with like a squirrel or a bird. Or
Oh, yeah, squirrel.
a horse. I got you.
Probably not a horse. That might be hard to get up on the good old airship.
I can see why.
Just
Never
four
mind.
grapplers attached to its legs.
Is there
Smell, you will
bar?
always be welcome. Yeah, go ahead.
Is there a bar nearby?
Oh, there are many in Hupperduke. I
What do you
recommend the
recommend?
Blushing Tankard. The Blushing Tankard in the upper shelf.
Did you say the Blushing Tankard?
The Blushing Tankard.
That sounds lovely. Guys, what do you think? The Blushing Tankard?
I'm gonna go look for a bathhouse. I will meet with you guys after Crane gets cleaned up.
I'm also headed there. I was thinking the same thing, but I do have one other thing I want to talk to the Sterosa about. You've offered us, your assistance since we helped you. Is there anything else that we can help you with before we go? Not saying we can or will. I'm just asking if there's something you need.
She says, well, I mean, we have many tasks to be done around the city. Are there any particular type of things that you would be looking for to do? We offer contract work for many different types. I know you were hunting kobolds in this situation, but is there a specific thing you're looking for? There's many things to do in Hupperduke.
We're jack of all trades. Right, guys? Guys?
Just give a thumb.
I'm good at the one thing.
Is there like a job posted for it?
Well, she says, well, there's a couple things. We have the annual Iron Runaway celebration that's coming up. We're seeking entertainers. There's a contest with a prize. Or if you're just looking to be guards at the event, then we always need guards as well. We also have, I believe there was a report of a rust monster that escaped from its cage overnight down in the mines. It's causing a bit of trouble down there. We need somebody to slay the monster, capture it.
What monster?
A rust monster.
What is that?
I would say go ahead and roll. Let's see. For a rust monster, give me like a nature check.
Can I also roll that?
Sure.
Can I give one of them advantage?
If you want to help, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I rolled a natural 20, 22.
I got 19. So now let's get that.
Yeah, so both of you would have heard of rust monsters. They are they're underground creatures. They're monstrosities overall. They kind of look very insect-like. Dwarves in particular are rather passionate about not finding them if possible. But they are sometimes docile, but they corrode ferrous metals and then eat the rust. So they often ruin armor, shields, weapons, anything that might be made out of metal on creatures. Makes it especially difficult to try and kill them, as most people are not using magical items and are using more mundane things.
Sounds good.
What's the reward for slaying such a beast?
For the rust monster and any of its brood that might be there. She flips through some scrolls. We're offering 100 gold pieces. 100 gold instants to clear out the rust monster and any of its brood down there. Do not feel obligated. We've got plenty of people who can handle this if needed. But you asked if we had things to do, and we've got a few things to do.
How about that bath first?
Sure.
Do you guys have a library?
We do. Let's see here. We just call it the Hupperduke Archive. And you can find it on the upper shelf. They keep the books away from the soot and factory pollution.
So I'm guessing it's not too far then?
No. Just a short walk from here.
Okay.
Well, thank you all again. You'll all be welcome in Hupperduke whenever you'd like.
Thank you for your hospitality. So, guys, want to take a bath and talk about this? What we're going to do next?
I am gonna head to the library.
I am gonna start walking with Crane. I'm gonna like tap him on the shoulder and be like, "Hey, I have an idea, but I can't do it. I heard you're good at fiddling with things. I need your help."
What's up, man?
I hold up the bag of buzzing. I really wanted to use this in the last fight, but I couldn't figure out how to get it open after I threw it. Can you transfer these to something that'll release them when thrown?
Like a jar?
Like a jar or something. I don't know. Maybe something a little safer than that. But I don't actually know what's in here.
I think you could probably put them in like a jar, and then when you throw it and the jar breaks, it'll give you what you're looking for.
Okay. It was more of... I do a lot of body attacks and stuff like that with like my body. I don't want to break the jar on myself.
Yeah, I wouldn't break the jar on myself either.
Yeah.
I wouldn't recommend being anywhere near the bees when you let the bees go.
Yeah. So something a little more durable would be ideal. But if jar's a recommendation, I'll just do that, I guess. If you want to help me get these into a jar.
Yeah, I'll help with that.
Cool. Because still don't know what's in here.
Easy enough to find a glass jar in Hupperduke.
He was absolutely hoping for something a little trickier, but yeah, glass jar.
Go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand check for putting the bag into the jar and emptying out what is in there into it.
So I'm gonna tell him how to do it and not be near it when he opens it.
I'm gonna do this later when I'm away from people because I'm not a dick.
Yeah, totally.
I don't want to ruin everybody's time or
get a buzzing bag in a
kill
jar.
some people.
Got it.
Yeah, so it'll just be in the jar for now.
Okay, no problem.
Like an awful day to find out Crane's allergic to bees.
Yeah.
Cores, you head to the library on the upper shelf. It is a building that is it's an interesting entrance. It is looks just like the size of a normal residence here, but it is much more ornate, decorated with very industrial themes, lots of gears and ornate markings on it. There is a bronze door on the front. You open it and go through. It's a stairway down. And it is a descending library. It looks like it goes down into the ground of the upper shelf here. It goes down probably at least 4 stories beneath the rest of it. And you see there are gnomes who are ascending and descending ladders and staircases in here. But it is quite a large library, very expansive. Seems to be very well kept.
Okay.
Did anybody want to go with Cores to the library or just Cores?
Definitely not.
I was
Not
gonna
I.
guess this Skizerax just because she's the only goblin in a gnome area. So
Got it.
let's start about her. Just follow wherever she needs to go.
Okay.
The festivities that Starosa was talking about, they begin tonight.
Tonight, yeah. You guys are still pretty early in the day.
Okay. I'm gonna probably go with Crane to the bathhouse then and get ready for tonight.
Okay. All right. So Cora's doing a solo trip then.
Yep. Just gonna try to find sort of like a help desk or something.
Sure.
Somebody's working there.
Yeah, easy enough. You do have to look around a little bit, but after going down to the second floor down, you find a small gnomish size, like a circular desk, with them sitting in the middle and having a platform that they spin around on. Not sitting, but kind of having a platform that seems to spin on its own at their magical behest.
Okay. Well, hey, how's it going? My name's Chorus. Just looking for any books that you have on powerful or well-known wizards or magic users of like either like present or past. I'm kind of just broad stroking here, just kind of find anything.
They kind of the platform quickly turns to face you, and you see not like an elder, but like a older than middle-aged gnome, which is probably at least a couple, if not a few hundred years old. And she has on round glasses, kind of wiry gray hair going down, kind of has a little bit of a scatterbrained look about her. But she turns and says,
yes, that'll be third floor down, section 42, subsection 32A. Going to be categorized in the green the green shelving on the nonfiction side.
This gives you like super specific directions.
I definitely didn't write that down, but Chorus would have written that down.
Yeah, for sure. And you know what? I didn't write it down either, and I couldn't do it again. So
perfect. So I am going to make my way there, but at the same time, I'm going to keep my I keep an eye out for any section that seems like it's more restricted.
Okay, got it. Go ahead and roll a perception check for that.
Yep, don't see that.
No, maybe something, but the way this is set up, you can see a lot of the library and the shelving, but there does not seem to be like any sectioned off or gated off areas. But you make your way. Sorry, go ahead.
As I say, I love when you have a +7 and you roll a 1.
Ooh, good. That's bad. Yeah, that's real bad. But yeah, you make your way down to floor 3, subsection 32, 30A, and find the spot, and it is well-known wizards of past and the present. Is there any particular information that you are looking for here in doing this research?
I don't really have anything to go off of in terms of trying to find someone that this person could be that is working with the kobolds, besides them being an elder-looking elf. But
okay, I see. I kind of see what you're getting at. Go ahead and roll me a general investigation check for looking through this section.
Come on, no whammies. 15.
15. Okay. As you read through, you look at a lot of first going through some of the famous wizards that are still known from the Age of Arcanum, looking at names that is just kind of very much names that don't mean much. That doesn't seem super relevant. You start to move towards more modern things past the Age of Arcanum, things past the gods being pushed beyond the Divine Gate, things that are much more recent. And I would say with a 15, that what you keep coming back to is looking at lists. And as you look through kind of, there was this person in Taldore, you look at the Pansophical Society. You read a little bit about the League of Miracles. You see wizards that are also evil-aligned wizards, ones who have searched too far, gone to too many dark magics. You read about Delilah Briarwood, the former Archmage of Antiquity on the Cerberus Assembly, being a dark wizard somebody who turned to dark magic and ended up being her downfall. Then following that path, you read about Vesteragna, the Archmage of Antiquity, who was in the years after that and who was killed while searching in Aor, or around up in the frozen north in an unknown situation. And then you just kind of go on that path and read about the Martinet, Ludinus Deleth, and the Cerberus Assembly, and reading through these lists of powerful wizards. They seem to be often aligned with these organizations, and based on the knowledge that you've put together and the information you have, about this person, what they were wearing in particular, the colors that they were wearing. Seems that this is a powerful wizard living in the Dwendalian Empire, and it would be, or you would be hard pressed to think that they weren't in some way attached to the Cerberus Assembly.
All right. So I think Cores would spend much of the day just going through books. Above table, I'm definitely trying to get proficiency in either Arcana or History. So, so I'm definitely going to be trying to do that a lot. But I am, you know what, I will try to take one more look to see if I can find somewhere more restricted. But this time I am going to bamf out Sable, my owl.
Yeah.
And see if she can't get a good view from above, if anything.
Okay, got it. As you bamf out Sable, probably 30 feet away on the floor you're at, you see a bald-headed gnome, kind of that horseshoe hair, gray hair around, turns and says,
"Watch your familiars. No familiars in the library. They're going to cause damage."
That's fair. You know what? I'm just gonna ask him. So yeah, I'll get rid of Sable for the time being. And this way, I was wondering if you could point me in the direction of some information. Working with your Starosta, Emma Sesbach. We're trying to help you guys with the disappearance of the gnomes, people that were kidnapped, and how the kobolds were kind of the ones at fault for that. Upon doing some investigating, we found that there's a wizard or someone, a magic user of some sort, possibly involved, an older elf. I was wondering if you had any more restricted or, I don't know, classified material on any wizards of the area. Like I said, this is more towards helping out the Starosta and helping you guys' issue with these kobolds.
Yeah, roll persuasion check on that one.
Come on, baby. Nope. It's a second. That one.
He kind of pulls out a monocle from his pocket and puts it up and kind of examines you, trying to figure out who you are.
Access to the fifth floor, the fifth subfloor, is granted by the Starosta specifically, and without cannot be granted.
I'll be back.
If you'd like to play all of it out, we can. If you want to roll a persuasion check for the Starosta, and if she will grant that for you, we'll have that roll here.
Okay. We don't have to play it all out, but I'll definitely roll.
Okay.
14.
14. Let's see here.
I will grant limited access. You will be allowed in there with an attendant who can retrieve specific books for you that are requested. You're not allowed any weapons. You are allowed a pencil and a sheet of parchment. That is it.
Fair enough.
Then you'll be granted your access.
And then after kind of doing my own research and finding out a little bit that it might be tied to the Cerberus Assembly, I'm keying in on that.
Okay, got it.
There.
Go ahead and roll me. We'll just give another investigation check here to represent looking into the books that are brought, specifically talking about the service assembly.
That is a 24.
Oh, that's a good one to get a 24 on. You look at the history of the service assembly, the deep history. How the service assembly was not originally a modern invention. The service assembly was a group of mages in the Age of Arcanum. That they were powerful, the most powerful mages in all of Exandria, and their power was so vast that the wizards of the service assembly now probably wouldn't even be considered their peers. The Age of Arcanum had many unknown magics that don't exist anymore today. And that after the fall of Malaismere and the absorbing into the Dwendalian Empire, Ludus Daleth started the service assembly in a new way. He brought it back in the same fashion. He wanted to bring mages together to form a powerful group that could benefit all who were kind of under their purview. And it wasn't without violence, though. The reason that the Martinet put this group together was because that mages were tearing the Empire apart. Large-scale battles and fights for power plagued the Empire, and this was a solution to power-hungry wizards not fighting against each other. And excuse me, that they have their own fighting force. Essentially, they have their own agents, the Volstrucker. That they are covert agents who move throughout the Empire doing the bidding of certain assembly members. Not all of them, but certain assembly members have access to Volstrucker use. But also that they have something called annexes. Those who are elevated to a status of higher than normal citizens, but not full assembly members. They often act on behalf of other assembly members or under other assembly members. And all of the assembly members would have annexes that work under them. There is many places that the assembly members work and contribute and are part of. They are very adversarial to the Cobalt Soul, often moving behind the scenes against very often.
All right.
So we had Kors doing some research in the library, Crane, Anion, and Schley going to the bathhouse. Anybody else going to the bathhouse? Or I know, Sel, you were staying with Skizrak. What about Malice and Cadence?
Cadence will go.
Okay.
I think Malice said he was going to be RB.
Oh, does he? Okay, got it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the bar.
Oh, okay, there we go. Good. Gonna go to the bar. Okay, are you going to the Blushing Tankard?
I definitely am.
Okay, got it. All right, so we'll say that let's say Skizrak sees Malice heading in that direction and knows where that's at, and says,
Hey, want to buy me a drink?
to Sel.
You talking to me?
Sure, why not?
Oh,
Okay, great.
So they'll tag along Malice with you to the Blushing Tankard. So we got Crane, Anion, Schley, and Cadence. The four of you trying to make your way to a bathhouse here on the upper shelf. You spend probably 20-30 minutes looking for something, but you do eventually find one that has a sign with a bath that seems to have steam coming off of it. The name of it is the Steaming Geyser. And you walk into a humid, even out here in the entrance reception area, and see a half-elf, not a gnome here. There's a half-elf woman with brown hair, wearing kind of a very calm, inviting look on her face. Very calm colors, very like a blue, flowy outfit, and welcomes you all in and says, "Welcome. Are you here for a full treatment or just for our bathhouse service?"
What comes with the full treatment package?
We have massages as well as beauty treatments. We have clothes cleaning services as well. And along with that, we have a variety of luxury food and drink items that can be added to any of the options.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I will be taking the full treatment.
There'll be 10 gold pieces for a full 5-hour treatment.
I'll take one of those too.
Make that 3.
Is there a full treatment for 20 gold?
You are at the Blushing Tankard.
You're getting a full different full treatment.
Just a joke.
Schley, what about you? I think you're the only one who hasn't chimed in. Are you doing the full treatment?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. All right, so the 10 gold apiece. For spa day, each of you are taken in. You basically get a little bit of time in the sauna first. You're brought into this tiled room, and some steam is put or is made over some hot rocks. There is a gnome that comes in. It looks like a younger gnome. He comes in and casts some spells under the rocks, heating it up, and just fills the room. After that, they take you into they're kind of carved out of the floor, very nice, with pads on the top, where each of you have 3 gnomes giving you a massage at once, for a total of 12 gnomes who are out giving the massages. They take your clothes while you're doing that, and then return to you all very, very clean. Crane, there's a little bit of trouble when they're giving you a massage. They kind of move around. Oh, dang. Go get the gloves. So they have to get some special handling equipment going there.
Some oven mitts.
Yeah, exactly. They then take you. You all get pulled into some chairs. Start doing trimming. For Anion, they do a lot more like face trimming and hair trimming. They give you all kinds of treatments. You guys each get like a mask of some sort, and have a nice spa day.
Do they
100%.
file my horns?
If you ask, they would do it. Yeah, they offer. They like, oh yeah, we've got files. They come out and do a file down if you want, or sharp. We could do file down or sharpen.
Definitely sharpen. I've used them a couple times now.
Sharpen
Definitely sharpen.
Sharpen it is. Got to have those things ready. And so then Sells, Skizrak, and Malice, you guys, I'm going to change the vibe for this because you guys are going to Hupperduke Tavern, and there is a track called Hupperduke Tavern. So you guys walk in, and it's not super busy, probably about a third of the way full here, but it is a large tavern as you walk in. On the outside, there's a large arch with the various spiraling ivy up against it. You see a hitching post out front as well. And as you walk in, you see quite a few round tables around the floor. There's a stage at the far back. There are some musicians that are set up with a piano back there as well. It does seem to be nobody at the piano right now, and very low energy music, just something to keep those who are in here entertained for now. A couple of barmaids who are gnomish barmaids who are running around, and several rope hung chandeliers in here. You see that behind the bar area there is a dwarf. She has darker skin. She has dark brown hair, a little bit of a chin strap beard along as well. Looks to be smiling and speaking with some of the patrons who are in here.
Okay. I'm going to talk to Sel. Sel, why don't you find us a table? First round's on me. I'm going to walk to the bar. And are you good with that, Sel?
Yeah, I'll take Skizrak if she doesn't mind.
No, that's fine. Either way.
I'm going to walk up to the bar. Hello.
And the dwarf woman turns to you. Hello. What can I get for you today?
Hold on, pause. DM, did you say the woman had a chin strap beard?
Yeah, man. Yeah, dwarven woman, man. She's got a little bit of a chin strap beard. Looks very well manicured. For sure.
I'm gonna stare at her at first, like I don't know what to say, and I'm gonna just order him and say, "Can I get 6 shots of your finest whiskey, please?"
Finest whiskey, huh? Well, that'll be a gold per shot. And she kind of gives you a wink. The steering's free, though.
The what?
The staring.
Oh. Right. Thank you. Here's a 6 gold. Make it
Take a
7 gold.
painting.
She brings out like a kind of a brownish liquid. It doesn't look like super thick or anything. You kind of sniff it. It looks like some kind of whiskey of some sort.
Okay. And then before I bring those shots to the table, I'm gonna walk over to the musician and I'm gonna ask for some more lively music.
Excuse me. They kind of look down at you. And it's a group of gnomes here. They are, it looks like they probably are all related just by looking at the appearance of them. They kind of give you a look. It's not free. You got to make it worth a while at least.
That's fine. How much?
Well, how lively you want it to be?
I want to turn up. I want to have a good time.
3 gold.
Here's 4 gold.
And they kind of look back. All right, boys, let's kick it up a notch. And they start going at it. One of them pulls out kind of almost like a trumpety-like thing and gives a couple blows on it before getting ready. One gets a foot pedal out with a drum on it. They all kind of look like, rather than just play one instrument, they're bringing out some other type of instrument to add into.
I like you guys. I'm going to walk to the table.
Got it. You do so, and Skizrak says,
Wow, this one knows how to party.
Yeah, we drink from time to time.
well,
Bottoms up, huh?
Bottoms up.
Cheers.
and she knocks back the shots.
So, a good night.
Be mindful, y'all. I think Skizrak's trying to get some.
That's all you, Sal. And the bartender, too. I'm not going up there again. If I'm buying the next round, I'm just gonna give you the gold, and that's all you sell. I'm not going back up there.
All right.
I've seen enough.
I'll bet on this one.
Skizrak kind of looks between the two of you. She kind of looks like looking around, seeing if there's anything else to drink after that, and just kind of shakes her head and moves past.
So where y'all come from?
DM, so everyone had took 2 shots, so are we lit, or do we need more shots?
You're not lit. I mean, you're 2 shots in. You're loosened up.
Okay. I'm going to let Sel talk to her while I go grab some more shots.
My man.
So, where are you from?
I got quite a story. Yeah, so I'm obviously not from here, as you can tell.
You're blue. That's kind of
yeah,
weird.
Definitely. From originally Wildmount, if you believe that or not.
Yeah, a lot of weird goblins over there. Are you from the Dynasty?
Oh, no.
Oh.
Not at all. But yeah, I was born in Jorhas and, ended up leaving there because it got all crazy,
I see.
And,
you're from the Dynasty, just not a part anymore.
Yeah. Left there, traveled, and then ended up in Taldore, in Stilben. Lived there for a little bit, and then, trying to, just figure myself out, because obviously I'm different from everybody else that was over there.
So you don't know why you're blue?
Yes and no. It's kind of weird. I don't know. Have you ever heard of the Grandisar? Am I saying that right?
You are saying that right.
Hey.
Ooh, that's a good question.
She goes, no, I don't think I have.
No? Well, it's, I guess I'll go in to explain it to her. So yeah, it's like a weird breed or race, if you would, where we end up kind of like goblish, gnomish-ish, weird looking, like how I'm looking now. And then as I get older, I get really tall and like skinny.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Oh, like I said, weird.
Yeah.
And she just kind of like leans in a little bit.
That is really just so interesting and mysterious.
And
Fucking told y'all.
Malice, as you go up to the bar, you see the bartender. She comes back over. She goes, "Oh, back for more drinks, more stairs."
Actually, I don't see the bartender because I'm looking down and I'm gonna order 6 more shots. I'm trying to avoid eye contact, and I'm just gonna order 6 more shots.
He's afraid of a strong, powerful woman.
And you see
Yes, ma'am.
you see a plate slide underneath you, and a hand reach out looking for the 6 gold.
I'm nervous, so I'm just dishing out money. There's like 8 gold on the table, and I'm walking away.
She goes, "Oh, a tipper! I like it." And you walk back to the table, and as you see Skizrak talking to Sel, saying that she thinks he's interesting, mysterious.
Oh,
and she goes,
God.
"Oh, more drinks!" and starts to grab them off.
Cheers.
Cheers.
And at this point, everybody can roll a Constitution saving throw.
Mm.
I think 4 shots is enough to test out how lit you are.
20, dirty 20.
Nice.
4, my good sir.
4. So you are pretty lit. You feel that gurgle in your stomach. Skizrak also rolled a 3, so she looks at Malice.
I'm only
She looks at
holding it.
Malice and goes,
So what's your story? You're crazy too.
You want to dance?
Yes, of course I want to dance.
Fuck yeah.
Let's
and
dance.
she grabs your hand and like runs over to in front of the stage. And like nobody's dancing right now, but the music is fucking pumped up. So
We're lit.
yeah, let's give me a dexterity check. I'll do one for Skizrak too.
9.
9, okay. So you're tripping a little bit, but she is quite agile. She got a total of dirty 20. So you're tripping around a little bit, but when you trip, she kind of will like push your leg into place.
No, here.
And it's kind of like correcting, and almost like, even though she's super short, was kind of like leading the dance a little bit.
I'm trying to wave over at Sel, trying to get him to come over here. Because, yeah.
I'll down the last one and then head over there and I guess take over because obviously the height difference is throwing them off.
Got it.
She goes, "Oh, Sal, you want to dance? Oh, that's so
Yeah,
great.
let's dance. Yeah, come on.
Thank you so much.
Dexterity check.
Okay. Oh, at 20 plus 1.
Oh, she rolled low, but she kind of moves from a place where you can tell she's correcting Malice a little bit, but then she just goes to letting you lead and just like kind of really gets into it and just is by the end of it just kind of like staring at you.
Oh God.
Stop hitting on my husband.
Roll a d20 and add your charisma modifier for me.
Oh
here.
no. Where's it at? Where's it at? It's 3 out. 17.
17, that's super high. She leans in to try and kiss you.
I kind of like do the old cheek turn on her and let her peck my cheek.
And she kind of gets a blush look on her face.
Oh, sorry. Oh, God, I'm so sorry. Oh, God, I'm drunk. Oh, shit.
I'm gonna walk
Yeah,
away.
we should probably take you back to the ship and get you.
Yeah, no, you stay.
Yeah.
You guys stay. I'll go back to the ship. You stay.
No,
Fuck you.
I'm gonna-
Bye. Bye.
She just like runs out.
I chase her and try to help her get back to the bed or to the ship.
To the bed, oh yeah.
No, I'm at the ship. I'm at the ship.
What's
Oh, he's
What's
taking her back to
the-
the ship.
yeah? What's the Alexandrian or Exandrian version of a Freudian slip? Because whatever it was just happened.
Goblinian slip. Okay, so you guys, Malice, you're left in the bar there, just kind of drinking at the table.
Yeah, I'm going back to. I'm gonna sit at the bar now.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, you're gonna sit at the bar? Okay. The bartender
Yeah.
comes back up and says, "No need to avert your eyes."
2 more, please.
2 more it is. Brings over 2 gold pieces. Give me another Constitution saving throw on this one. I would say, actually, now that you're already drunk, at disadvantage.
Okay, cool. Let's see. Three.
3. Oh, wow. You kind of start to feel that rumble.
Don't do that to me.
Oh. She says, reaches underneath and pulls out a bucket and gives it to you. And you can see her face goes from like a smile and interest to kind of, oh, here we go. And just hands over the bucket.
Kind of happy now. I'm gonna end my turn then.
Okay, got it. Crane, Anion, Schley, and Cadence, you guys finish your spa treatment and are free to do what you would like here as well. In fact, actually, what I'll say is if everybody's kind of going about their business for the day, we've kind of gone over some of the events. What I'll say for the next part is you guys are done. You finish right as nighttime happens. Cores, you finish at the library as nighttime happens. Cell, you run back and are consoling Skizrak and Malice. You're there at the bar drinking. But all of you concurrently hear the loud steam whistle. And Cell, you in particular are down on the lower shelf where the skyport is. And it's almost like hearing a stampede of animals. You just see the smokestacks just stop. And you just hear noise, rabble of the gnomes starting to move. You hear as you start to hear the lifts engage as everybody starts to move up. And for those of you who have a view of the sky outside, you see fireworks going off as music starts to be heard in every corner of Hupperduke, as you now are in a Hupperduke night where they party hard. What would y'all like to do here? We've got a few minutes left. What would y'all like to do finishing up this day and your activities you've done so far?
I'm following the sound.
Okay, you'd follow it back to the upper shelf. All of the parties happen up there, and if you are actually, I would say if you're at the Blushing Tankard, you are at the sound. They are moving into the taverns, partying in the streets. You're already there if that's what you're looking for. You start to hear people exclaiming out. You hear the words "Carpe Noctis" thrown around. People cheers, giving cheers to each other, saying, "Here's the Carpe Noctis."
I'm gonna say it back.
The revelry happens. Okay, yeah, they come and cheers you. Hey, Carpe Noctis. What about the bathhouse group? What are you guys doing?
Is there somewhere to gamble?
Oh yeah, lots of places. Most of the taverns have card games going. Depends on what type of gambling you're trying to do.
Probably card games.
Okay. Is that that's the goal? You're just kind of, hey, I want to gamble. Let's go find somewhere to gamble.
Yeah.
I would say, yeah, go ahead and roll an investigation check with advantage.
Yeah, the second he brings up gambling, I'm going with him.
It is 19 plus 2, 21.
21, yeah, easy enough. Shit, with the 21, I'll say you find the Blushing Tankard. You go in and you see Malice there, very sloppily drunk, choosing with people. And you see that there are 2 round tables in the back. Each of them have card games going.
Who is it?
You see Crane, Anion, Schley, and Cadence all walk in.
Actually, Crane's gonna go back to the ship.
Okay, got it.
Okay, and then it's Anion and who? Schley?
Anion, Schley, and Cadence.
I'm gonna grab Schley by the collar and say, "Get me away from the bearded woman."
Hearing that, I'm gonna look around and see who he might be talking about.
Yeah, me too.
Sure, yeah, you guys can roll perception checks.
I got a 19.
Let me see. I got an 11.
Okay. I would say that's enough that both of you, you see Schley. Here's how I think it play out. Schley, you guys are both looking around. You see behind the counter the dwarven woman, darker skin, dark hair with the chin strap beard, and you kind of pat, pat Cadence's arm and point, and you both see.
So, to clarify, this woman has a beard. I understand that. Other than that, what's her comeliness? Is she fairly pretty?
Yeah, go ahead and roll an insight check.
12.
A 12. Yeah, I mean, she's very attractive. She's she has the chin strap beard is very well kept. She has like very beautiful eye makeup on. It's like very kind of like gold and shimmery, and goes down to like a green and blue down on the corners. She has like a colorful billowing silk blouse that tapers down to the wrist with a flourish. She seems to be engaging and attentive in some way with every single person that she speaks with, whether it is for just a moment with a glance or for a longer conversation.
Okay. At hearing that, I'm gonna bid adieu to the two guys who are trying to head out of there and go up to her and try and buy a drink and flirt with her, because I don't mind my women a little hairy.
She looks, as you come to the bar, she kind of gives you a little bit of the up down, and she says, a little bit of curse the blood in here. Walk on the wild side, huh?
I suppose.
What are you drinking tonight?
What do you got?
Well, depends on if you're looking for an ale, a wine, or something a little stronger.
How about your favorite? And one for you as well?
Even better. I like a particular... And she goes behind the bar and opens up a cupboard underneath, because there's a particular year of the Line of the States that is absolutely fantastic. Got a very sweet note to it. And pops it and pulls out a glass, pours it for you, pours one for her, and says, well, that'd be 6 gold for the 2.
I hand her 8.
She kind of leans over and puts her face on her hand. So generous. I love that.
Well, thank you. You know, been known to give and take here and there. Do you have a favorite song, my dear?
I do. Something off the Menagerie Coast. What was it called? The Sailing Bird.
Do I know that one?
Yeah. Oh, of course.
I will finish my drink and I'll look at her and I say, and sorry, your name was?
Oh, I am Irina.
Oh, beautiful Irina. And I finish my drink, I slam it down.
Calling me beautiful. You just like to flatter.
And then I will... What kind of height of things are there in there? Is like there a larger table or something I could get
there's
on?
A variety. Yeah, there's gnomes, gnomish sized tables, but there are normal sized tables as well. Most are typically normal sized. There's only a couple that are only gnomish sized.
Okay, I'm going to climb up on a table and wait for the gradual end to a song, and then kind of stomp my foot on the table to get attention. And then when it settles for a second, say, this one is for Irina, and start playing her favorite song.
Go ahead and roll me a performance check for that.
Can I get advantage because I'm trying to flirt with her?
No.
Damn it.
Good try, though.
That'll be a 19.
A 19, super good. So let me get something going here that gives a vibe. You start playing this music, this upbeat song from the coast, and the band picks up on it and starts playing along with you. And Irina catches eyes with you and just kind of stares as you play. Give me a charisma check with advantage here.
Okay. So, sorry, I'm not used to doing a lot of checks. That would be a D20 plus my charisma modifier?
Correct, yeah, with advantage.
Okay, let's see here. That would be, let's see, 16?
A 16, okay, got it. You see Irina kind of lean down and whisper to a gnome, and then leave from behind the bar. She goes into a door, looks like to the kitchen, is gone for a few seconds, but by the time you finish the song, she comes back out and helps you down off the table. And as she helps you down, you can feel that there is a key in her hand, and she just kind of slyly slips it to you and leans over and whispers, "I'll be waiting."
Okay. Well, I don't think we need to finish that up. I think everyone knows what that's going.
Fade to black moment from there. Anion, Malice, and Schley, you guys are all just watching the scene as Cadence goes and plays for the bartender and then heads upstairs.
I'd like to say I was gambling the whole time.
That's right. So you were going over to the card table. Yeah. So you go over, you see two different ones. Anion 2, I believe you were gambling, right?
Yep.
Okay, so the two of you go, you kind of drag Malice along while he's kind of stumbling after how much he's been drinking. But you see two different tables. One looks kind of more poker-esque style. The other one is more, seems to be like a liar's dice situation where they're using more dice kind of along with the cards.
I'm going to play poker.
Liar's dice.
Okay, switching one for each. So Schley, you go over and you kind of wait around until they finish one of the rounds, and you see a few people at the table here. There is probably the beefiest, toughest-looking gnome you've ever seen. You have to kind of do a double take because it almost looks like a dwarf. They're here at the table. There's a half-orc as well, kind of gruff-looking with one of the tusks broken off completely and the other real big in the jaw. There is also a human and a half-elf sitting here. And then the dealer is a dwarf, a male dwarf as well. And after the round is finished and seeing you sitting outside the table, they say, Auntie's 5 gold if you want to join in for some gambling.
Okay. I'd like to join.
Okay. Highest totals without going over 30. Betting each round. And he kind of looks around. Keep everything above the table, boys. Any cheating gets you thrown out and thrown into the barricade for the night. Or the stockade for the night. And he opens for the first round of betting. For this first one, go ahead and roll a D20.
I rolled a 2. That's
2.
Yikes.
Okay. Got it. So you look around at everybody, and they kind of look at each other. You see the beefy gnome make a bet first. They put down 2 gold pieces. Then the next 2 call. Then it's to you.
I'm going to fold the hand.
Okay, got it. The dwarf kind of gives you a little bit of smirk, and the half-orc says,
If you can't stand the heat, you can get off the table.
I can stay in the heat. I just know when it's a smart play not to keep on.
We'll see.
They continue, and the half-elf wins the hand. Next one is ante is 5 gold pieces again.
Okay.
Mark that off, and go ahead and make first roll for round of betting.
That is a 16.
16 this time. Got it. Okay. First bet this time is 4 gold pieces. Person before you folds. It's to you to call for 4.
I'm gonna raise to 6.
Ooh. Okay. So 33. The dwarf and the beefy gnome stay in. So we got a pot of 39 right now. For the second one, go ahead and roll a d10.
I got a 8.
An 8. Okay. What? And make sure and keep track of the first one. What is your total between the two?
24.
24. Got it. Okay. So you don't want to go over 30, but you want to get as close as possible to it. It moves to you for the first bet on this round.
I'm not gonna raise. I'm just gonna call or check.
Call. Okay. Or check. The gnome, the beefy gnome, kind of looks at you. And I said the dwarf. The dwarf's the dealer, so it's the half orc and the gnome. But the gnome kind of looks at you. The beefy gnome kind of looks at you. Throws in 10 gold pieces.
I'll call.
Okay. The half orc will fold. And kind of gives a little bit of a... You see just a quick flash of shame after the comment they made to you before. All right, so the last one is going to be rolling a d4.
I can never get these out of my dice tray.
Yeah, they're the worst.
I got a 3.
Okay, so you're at 27 total. The gnome looks at you and says, 30 right on the spot. That'll give me quite a bit of gold here. What's your bet?
I bet 5.
Throws down 20.
Call.
Okay. He flips over the cards that he's gotten in a bit of an angry look. They have a total of 17, far lower than your 27. They kind of get a little bit angry, slam their fist on the table. These fucking tall pieces of shit. They're fucking cheating, god damn it.
Nobody's cheating, but if you can't stand the heat.
The half orc just kind of. I guess I like you. And you win the 104 gold pot.
Hell yeah.
Cool. Anion, you move over to the dice, to the liar's dice table. They kind of hand you over a cup and some dice as they look, seeing you hang around. And on this one, they say 10 gold up front on this one.
All right.
So they take your 10 gold. This is definitely a different group overall. This is all gnomes. And the energy is definitely different here than the poker table. They're kind of more animated, more up in your face, kind of what's going on, pushing each other, but not in a mean way, but just kind of a friendly way, pushing against each other. So the first one is going to... We're not going to go full liar's dice here. But on this first round, you're going to try and go for just like the highest total on 4d6. Let me see here. Yeah, so you're going to be the highest total on 46, and you can add extra bets in. And if you want to call, fold, kind of the same betting guidelines, but it is just this roll and the people looking at each other. No extra dice on top of this.
Okay. So 46, you said?
46, yeah.
Oof. I gotta add the total together.
Yeah.
7. I got 10.
A 10. Okay, got it. So they look at you and they say,
What's your number and what's your bet?
as they all kind of lean in, waiting for this Minotaur who's bigger than all of them here at the table, maybe combined.
And we started with 10. Look at him. 15.
The one next to you. What was it? What'd you say?
Did we start with 10?
Well, 10 is your roll. You can say whatever number you want to.
No, I'm saying like we started betting at 10 gold.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, it's 10 to enter in, and you can add in a bet if you want. They're asking, yeah, what's your number and what's your bet?
Let's see, out of 46. Say my number is 17, and I'll bet 15 extra.
They kind of all raise their eyebrows a little bit. 17 out the gate, huh? The one next to you. And what was your bet?
15 gold.
15 gold. Okay, got it. And there are 6 people, including you, here at the table. 5 gnomes and you. Okay, the next one throws the 15 down.
I bet 17 also. 15 to call.
And they go around the table. 2 of them drop, but there are 3 others besides you who have said 17. So there are 4 who are staying in. And let me see here. Okay. They say,
Show us your dice, Minotaur.
Alright. Yeah. I show them my dice.
You see a 10. They show theirs. You see 14, 11, and 9. And the 14 is going to take the pot here. And kind of looks to you.
I bet right away is very courageous. Definitely puts courage in the other players, too. Another gain for Horned Friend.
I'll go one more.
10 gold pieces to start, please.
Yep.
And grab your cup, shake it up, and
Ooh.
you hear 2 of them say,
Fuck, shit.
2 of them drop right away without even doing any bets. The one to the right of you is going to go first, and they say
9.
And then next one goes
9 as well.
and they're betting 5 gold each on that. The one after bumps it
11 gold pieces. Or sorry, 11's the number.
matches the 5 gold pieces.
And we're just trying to say what we think the highest hand is.
Well, exactly. You're kind of betting. You're presenting, saying I have the highest hand, and you're trying to get people to fold, saying I have the higher one. If you think that you're going to, you're kind of trying to bluff a higher one if you have a low one. But essentially, the highest one wins, and you're trying to get people to leave if you don't have the higher one. You don't want people to call.
Yeah.
So it does get back to you. It is at the number is at 11 currently. You can only go 11 or higher. You can't go lower than that. So they are looking to you for yours next. The bet's 5 gold. The number is at 11.
Okay. Did you want me to tell you what I rolled?
Yeah. What do you got?
I got a 21.
With 46?
46? No, I'm sorry. I'm super miscounting that. Wow. Wait, no, I'm not.
No, that should be right.
I got
Yeah,
3
yeah,
6s and a 3.
Oh, nice. 21. Okay.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute.
Okay, so the bet's at 11. So now if you've got a high amount, it's still kind of like poker. You've got a good hand. You want people to keep betting, so you don't want to scare them off, essentially.
13.
Okay.
And I will,
5.
I will also put in 5.
Okay. So the pot's at 80 gold pieces currently. The one next to you kind of looks and narrows their eyes.
16. 10 gold pieces.
So that takes it to 90. The next two are going to fold. So there's 2 gnomes and you left. But the other one does call. And it comes back to you at 16.
Well, I still need to take off the 35 from last round.
Okay.
17.
The one next to you kind of narrows his eyes
17.
and puts another 10 in. The other one folds. Yeah, third one folds. So it's back to you. So it's at 17 and 10 gold pieces. It's a 120 gold pot right now.
And I look at him and I smile. 19.
And he kind of looks. $20 and 20 gold.
$21. And I'll also put in 20 gold.
Okay. And at that, he says, "There's a kind of not somebody dealing, but there's kind of a gnome who was watching over things and says,
Show your numbers, please.
And they pull out a 6, a 6, a 6, and a 2.
Oh my god!
And were you taking out from your gold as you were betting?
No.
No. Okay, so then I will say I think it was about 45 less than that. So from that, you'd win about 95 gold pieces.
Oh yeah. Like that game. It was a fun game. If you roll high.
And real quick, just to give you guys an opportunity to have a wrap up on what you were doing, Crane and Cell, what were you guys doing back at the ship?
Crane, you can go first.
I was just gonna start preparing some sort of dinner or something for when everybody gets back.
Okay, doing some food. Yeah, you can go ahead and roll a performance check with proficiency if you'd like to see how that goes. And also, you got to say what you're making now.
You can cook it at the end.
I'm gonna use the giant snake and make some like snake steaks.
Snake steaks, got it. That's fucking great.
You said performance with my proficiency?
Performance with proficiency, if you're proficient with the cooking kit.
23.
23. Oh, it's delicious. Sel, your goblin nose catches the scent of some wonderful snake meat. The other white meat.
So yeah, obviously I would be following Skizrak back to the ship, and I just wanted to make sure that she was safe because she drank a lot and I didn't want her to wander off and get lost.
Yeah, so you would see her, she would go back onto the ship, and you were kind of like trailing her 10, 20 feet behind the whole time, and she's kind of running. And she's not crying or anything, it's just like,
Stop following me! Go away! Fuck off! Stop following me!
Gets onto the ship, goes up to the front where her thing normally is, lifts up her hatch, and goes down into it. And that's like her bedroom area. It just is like, you hear a click lock.
Cool. Yep, and then smelling the snake steaks, I will go and join Crane.
Cool.
And
now that she's home,
devour it.
I'm just gonna.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's awesome.
What you got cooking on here, Crane?
Man, I chopped up that snake I had stuffed into my bag earlier.
Oh shit! Well, let me get a plate.
Hell yeah!
And you guys know that the name of the steak was Gogo Duno. Got it. All right. So I think for the evening, Cores, was there anything you wanted to do after hitting in the library? Where did you want to go?
It would have been back to the ship.
Back to the ship. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Are you getting on the snake steak? You smell the cooking from Crane?
I guess it depends on like how late they would have stayed up because I would have been at the library for quite a while.
That's
like,
true. Okay, got it.
They'll close whenever they did.
All right. So heading back there. Well, then with that, with Schley, Malice, Anion and Cadence at the Blushing Tankard, with Cell, Crane, and Kors back on the Crimson Zodiac. It's a good place to end the session for the day. So with that, a little success from the group here. Thank you everyone for tuning in to the stream or on the VOD afterwards. We'll catch you next time while the group goes, I would assume, to try and convince the gnomes to now go with them with a little bit of help with an official request from the Strosta. But we'll catch you next time when we play that out.